What's up, everybody? We are live. Today we've got Trucker with us in voice, and Marcin is picking, looks like a multi-lock. Is that what that is, Marcin?
Yep.
Very nice. Very nice. Which one is that?
Yeah.
Is that an interactive of some sort?
Yeah, it's interactive. I got standard done yesterday. I just finished picking spools, and now I've got the serrated in there. Give that a try.
Yeah, nice. Let me know how you like that. I hated this serrated one. I hated it.
I hate this lock in general. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself.
You know what? I didn't mind the spooled version of the interactive. I thought it was kind of fun. But as soon as I put those serrateds in there, I was like, F this lock. It was such a jerk. It was like such a jerk of a lock. I really didn't care for it.
I was in the middle of thinking, it's like, oh, okay. I'm actually kind of starting to like it now while I was picking the spools. And then the flag got stuck like 3 times in a row. It's like, no, still hate it.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't care for with dimple locks is getting the flag stuck. I used to do that so much, and I think doesn't it have something to do with like just the shape of your flag, like not being like needing to be smaller or something?
I think what happens is the flag will go up under the pin, and then it can get stuck underneath it. You know, when it's upright and the pin is pushing down on it.
I hate that. That is like, very frustrating.
Yeah, so you kind of have to either have a shorter one, which will let you rotate it more, or have a taller one, in which case it won't go so far to get up under the pin.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I had gotten one stuck in my very first dimple lock that I ever got. I got a flag stuck in it, and I was like had never even picked them before, so I didn't realize like, you could just eventually work it out of there or whatever. You could put other things in there to move the pins out of the way sometimes and get lucky and get them out. But I remember I tried to pull it out of there, and I tried so hard that I broke the flag, I broke the pick, and then finally I threw the whole thing away. I was like, and I just threw it away.
Yeah, it's like I'll be there like I'll be there like this with one stuck, and then I'll be here sending in another one, trying to rescue it, and it's like, okay, please don't get stuck too. And then you end up like this, and you're like, okay, maybe a third one.
Yeah, that's exactly it too. And I was just like, I remember I was like, you know what, this is just not it. And I threw it away, and I was like, I don't know what, but I just always would get them stuck, and it just annoys the crap out of me. That's one thing that's super annoying with dimple locks, because even now I'll still get one stuck here and there, and it just pisses me off like nothing else. I'm just like, why? So yeah, I feel you on that one. But I definitely don't like those serrated ones in that multi-lock. That was like brutal. But
the one I have is pretty cool. I got this from CMFXA. It's his multi-lock multi-belt kit.
Oh yeah.
So you get a bunch of other. So I've got the standards out. I had spools in there. The serrated in there now, and then also I got the spooled inners for the key pins. So I got 3 of those.
Wow.
So basically, it's blue with the standards, purple with the spools, brown with the serrated that's in there now, and then also brown. Well, it used to be brown with these spooled inners, but it's no longer ranked for those. But I got them anyway, just for. Yeah. It was before they changed it. So.
Yeah. What is it now? They took it for.
Yeah, these are no longer considered for ranking. The main reason is because people kept forgetting to show. Because you got to show the inner properly so that, and use a picked to show that it's actually milled out inside, and it just
It's a lot.
yeah. And so the reviewer would have to watch the video and then fail it, and then it would get resubmitted, and they still wouldn't necessarily show it properly. And it just, over and over again, and it just was like
too much work for everybody involved, truly, with that kind of stuff.
And these are so rare.
Enough. Yeah.
That it's like, okay, it's not really worth it.
Yeah, it's hard enough to remember to get half of that stuff when you're actually in it and you're doing it and you're nervous. Like, you first get it open and you're super nervous, excited, but nervous, and trying to remember not to let it go off camera, and trying to remember like all these things that you have to do in order for it to submit, and then forgetting something like that is just devastating.
Yeah.
It's like, no. Oh, I remember my very first black belt lock that I picked on camera, and I was ready to submit it, and it was like the day before. My camera on my phone kept messing up, and I decided to uninstall all the updates, because for some reason the newest update, like when it would focus, it was like it kept switching. You know how it is when we use certain cameras, it wants to focus on our hand movement instead of staying on the core. So you're moving your hands picking, and the focus keeps going in and out of your fingertips rather than just focusing right on the core where you want it. Well, mine kept doing that, and I was like, I'm getting ready to pick this black belt lock. Like, I can't have it being messing up like this. So I uninstalled the updates on my phone, so it took it back to like nothing, right? Then I went to pick the lock on camera, and it was seemingly okay as I was picking. It wasn't moving, focused, or anything, and I was super excited. Well, then comes time to show the pins, and it was a 700. So, of course, you have to show like the gins popping out of the thing. And I mean, you know how hard it is to get that anyway. So, yeah, I've remembered, I was like, oh my god, and I'm shaking because I just got it open, my very first black belt lock. I'm like, here it is, and I'm so freaked out, and I'm already shaky, and I'm trying to show it, and it's not focusing, and I'm trying everything I can do, because I'm like, I have to be able to show this. How like, it was such a nightmare, and all because I couldn't get those to I recorded it anyway, and I put it, kept the video because it was my very first time opening that lock, but I ended up having to install all the updates on the back on the camera and repick it and re-show the entire thing. But it was, and then on that one, guess what I forgot to do? I forgot to click my pick on the
Annoying.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, the first one I clicked it. I was able to click my pick on them, but you couldn't see the freaking pins coming out. And then the second one, I was like, you are kidding me. So it ended up being like a whole ass nightmare for it. And it pissed me off. Something terrible. But, those are things like that's why I think it's cool to submit for a couple of belts, like on your way to submitting for black belt, because if you don't, then you kind of aren't used to getting those details on camera, and when it comes time to do a black lock, they're hard enough, so you don't want to have to pick it 7 times. Like, you just want to pick it and catch it on camera, and if you don't do the right things, it's so tough. So I definitely say, if you are doing belts, practice a couple of belt submission videos, because they can be rough. But I just want to say hi to everybody in chat. G Keyman was here 6 hours early, then Dig was here 5 hours, and Nick's Picks was here 5 hours early. Dutch Lockpicker, hello. McD Pours here. Elijah Carney, Brian Hibbelin. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Hibbiln, I don't know. Brian, we're just gonna say Brian. Hi, Brian. Chris Capoon is here, and yet Juffin Things. Tequila Dave, hello. Lock Kraken is here, And Dots Locks is here. And Squiggledork, Lock Squash, RL. Hello, everybody. Oh
Hey,
my
everybody.
goodness. And yeah, these guys were already talking crazy in the chat about Million Scoville snacks. Kraken's just munching on Million Scoville snacks for fun, just for fun, just to eat it, not even for fun, just to eat it. The dude abides is here. Hello. And Isamu Sushi, what is up? TN Lock Fun is here. And Unhinged Lockpicker. Hello. Flo is here. Hi, Flo. GP Rider is here. Nola Southpaw. Hello, Nola. And I think that... Oh, coffee gone wrong. Hello. Eddie B. Eddie B said, I missed the sighting of the Kraken. New House is here. Hello, New House. All right. I think that was everybody so far. So if I missed you, I apologize. But yeah, how's everybody in chat doing? What'd you guys do this week? What the hell's going on besides eating hot freaking Scoville nuts? Because you're nuts. Oh, Isamu Sushi got his lock-in sticker pack. That's awesome.
Nice.
Glad it made it. Yeah, I sent out like 3 different packages. I think that was all I sent out this week was like 3, but they were from like a week and a half ago because I didn't. I just wasn't caught up on my mail, so it was a little bit slow getting them out. I'm glad that they made it.
I think the hurricane's already here.
What's that?
I said, I think the hurricane's already here.
Oh no. Is it starting to...
The sneeze.
Oh.
Allergies hitting you?
Who's that, me?
No,
that was Trucker.
Yeah.
What's that?
He said
allergies hitting you, Trucker?
Well, I'm in northern Pennsylvania. It's nice. I'll take this okay weather right now because I know it's coming.
Yeah. I don't really get the allergies too bad. But lately they've been, it's been tough because the weather's just so goofy that things are out of,
Yeah.
We were like waiting for fall to get here. Is like ridiculous. It keeps being 90 degrees. So when's fall gonna get here? But the leaves are falling, but it's still 90. So I don't know. I'm so confused.
Well, the cold weather can hold off because it doesn't matter every time. Whenever it goes from hot to cold or cold to hot, that's when I get sinus issues. So as long as I can maintain, but if it maintains this all year long, I'm fine. Allergies don't bother me, but that change from hot to cold and cold to hot is what does it.
Yeah.
That's when my muscles freak out.
That sucks.
I hate spring and fall.
Yeah, those are probably the worst times, huh? Jeez.
Yep.
Well, it seems like fall's skipping us this year. It'll probably go straight to winter time. It'll be 90 and then it'll just snow. And the next day it'll be like, all right, yes, it's Christmas time.
It'll be 90 degrees today. Tomorrow we wake up and there's 8 inches of snow. Roads are shut down.
Yeah. They've been working on stuff. I don't know about anybody else's states, but in PA, they literally just work on our roads continuously. And as soon as they get something fixed, they come along and it's something else is messed up. And they dig it up and have to fix something else. And it's like all summer long, you've got all the roads shut down for traffic and things like that, or for, repairs. So there's so much traffic, and we have a high traffic like city anyways where I'm from. So when they shut everything down, it makes it so much worse. And then, they go from that to then it's wintertime and the roads are just bad. And then it's like back to summertime and all the roads are closed.
Well,
so it's like we can't win.
you guys take better care of it than New York does. It's like going across the border. It's like nice and smooth, and New York. Oh, we're in New York now.
Yeah. See, I thought that about PA. I thought we were bad, so New York must be real bad. Oh wow.
I tell you, the roughest section of road, I think, though, belongs to Route 23 going into Michigan. When you cross out of Ohio into Michigan, that first like 11 miles, and even in my semi, I have full air ride, and even in my semi, I have to watch my speed because it feels like I'm riding a horse.
Oh my
It's
god.
horrible. It is absolutely horrible.
Yeah, New York's better than some states.
It's a wonder. It really is, because you know, I know that there are some places that have just really nice roadways, and they're always maintained and repaired, and I don't know. I see my city doing it, like they're always working on the roads. They're just never nice. So I don't know what they're doing to them. I just don't understand. I'm like, what are you people up to?
You will know exactly what I'm talking about. Route 28 should be made out of 24 karat gold for as much money as they put in it. Like, and they're always working on it. It's never not under construction.
Yeah, it's wild. It seems like they just keep going, and then once they get so far, they start back at the beginning again, and then they just go again and again. It's like an over and over, never-ending battle. Welcome, PD Locksport. Hello. Yeah, these guys here in the chat. So people are telling us what they were up to this week. So the Jude Abides 1998 says just ordered 3% for his birthday, so that's awesome. Tequila Day's been on call for work. That's a crappy week. I mean, I guess you can still get some stuff done, but you just can't really take your mind off of work for a second, or you'll be called in and then be like, man. Nola Southpaw is sitting in hospital with my father-in-law. Sorry to hear that, Nola. I hope everything is all right. Squiggledork got a few hard locks open this week. Nice job. The F3D internal, external. Wow.
Nice job, Squiggledork.
WSW internal. Struggling with this 7 slider WSW. Okay. Sliders. We talked about that, Squiggledork. I'm stuck on a slider lock right now. Ew, Jeff and things said, been flat on my back since Sunday with bronchitis. Just now getting better. And man, sorry, Jeff. Picked my first lock today since Sunday. Wow. Oh, I'm glad you're getting better, but geez, I'm sorry to hear that. You've been sick.
It sucks.
Jeez. Dutch Lockpicker says, trying to pick all the harder locks. LOL. It's over with my easier ones. Uh-oh. What does that mean? They're too easy for you, so now you're on to the harder ones? Or are you going back to the easier ones because you're sick of the hard ones? Oh, geez.
I'll do that one whenever I'm struggling with the easy locks. Then I'll go to the hard locks, because then at least I have a reason why I'm not getting anything open. That's what I always end up doing.
Kraken says, about to make lunch, and it's going to be pasta with ghost pepper. So yeah, I joined the Million Scoville Locksport Club just by having a regular snack with a lock. Jesus. Chris says, feel better, Jeff. All right. Ismu Susi said, mail call video incoming, but I filmed so fast before work I didn't get a thumbnail picture or anything, so it's coming. Well, that's okay. Yeah, I can't wait to see that. Love watching those mail call ones. I never am patient enough to do them myself, but I like watching other people do them. I can't ever wait. I'm like, oh, it's an envelope. And I just rip it open, and I can't wait. Sorry, people. I do end up videoing later sometimes, though. I'll be like, check out what I got. But I can't.
I'm looking forward to Wolfgang getting purple. Purple's best belt, I think.
Oh, Wolfgang did purple. Oh,
Oh
congratulations.
no,
Wolfgang.
he needs to set aside time to record.
Oh,
Is what he's
okay.
saying.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, get on that, Wolfgang. Get on that. We want to see you getting that purple. All right, Ryan Fitz is here. Hello, Ryan. Brian said, busy, hoping to pick this weekend. Yeah, always sucks when you're too busy to sit down and pick something, but you'll get the time. You'll get some time. Oh, what's this? Tequila Dave. On a plus note, and not just for me, but we won Cyber Team of the Year at the NHS National Cyber Awards. Well, congratulations, Tequila Dave.
Nice.
Chris sending prayers out to Nola for your family. Yeah, Dots Locks just ordered the Reapers. Excited to put them to work. I think you'll really like them. I think they're great. I think they're great for any level of picker, really. I mean, I like the fact that it has a bunch of hooks, because I feel like, oftentimes we get different sets and they just have too many rakes and things that sometimes you don't use, But I mean, now that I've been using rakes and doing bypassing, I can see wanting to have them. I can see wanting to have a couple in a set, right. Because if you want to try it out, you might decide you really like that. You might decide you really love doing bypassing, so.
Right.
I think one or two is decent to have. But.
Yeah, just because you might like it. And then if you do, you can get, a bypass set or whatever and kind of move that in that direction. So I agree. But yeah, I think those Reapers are pretty cool. They don't have any of the bypass tools, but they do have the McTickler, which is sort of like a hybrid type of bypass tool / pick, which is cool.
Yep.
I love the tensioners. Like I said, I really like them because I think they're very grippy. And, that little notch on there that holds them from wobbling, I think is helpful to newer pickers, because when you're trying Topic Keyway for the first time, you guys know how that is. It's like they're flying out left and right, and
they still fly out left and right.
not that it's going to prevent that when you're newer, but I think it will help to have that little bit of a notch there to kind of hold that wobble, from happening. I mean, I just think that. I don't know if that's the case when, I'd like to hear what some newer people think of them. But yeah, I think it's a cool little set, and anybody really can use it. Even if you're not new and you want an intermediate set, it's got some cool stuff in there, and they're small enough. They fit into a lot of, Euro locks and things like that some of the other bigger ones don't. I mean, I don't know. I can't wait to hear what Dots thinks, though. We shall see.
And those rivets on the padlocks are a pain.
Oh, yeah.
The ones sitting on the front there.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't take much to make your tensioner go flying.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, I did find that one tensioner, the Topic Keyway one out of that Reaper set, it kind of bends in a weird way, but that bend makes it avoid those rivets. So when you're actually tensioning it, you can actually, you can tension it regular and not have to kind of worry about moving around them rivets. And
that's cool.
Yeah, that can be.
Yeah, I haven't tried one, but that looks like a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't even know that if that was like an intentional thing or not, but
I think it was.
Was it? Yeah, because it definitely is pretty cool that it's, avoiding that. And it also kind of avoids that little bump on the 1100s and those types that have that little, I don't know, what is that thing called? Like the
rivet.
It's a rivet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so avoids that one too. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, Kraken said he's getting like plugged up because of the cold and hot. Figures. Chris says it's 82 degrees there. I think it's like that here. I can't even remember what it is out, but it was hot. We went out early. It was pretty hot. Oh, jeez. Isamu Sushi. I already got ice scraper out for the sales floor at the hardware store yet. It's 90 outside. And cooler's already shut down. Oh, jeez. Okay. The Dude Abide says it's 70 degrees over where he is. I wish it was 70 here. That would be really nice for once. I haven't seen 70 and I don't know how long. It's been a minute. PAP. Yes, I am in PA. Yes, I am. There's quite a few of us in PA now.
Yes,
but yeah, I think I found out, Trucker, I'm closest to W30Y Ray. He said he's only about 30 minutes from where I am. So that's, I thought you were the closest one, but
if I lived where I used to live, I would have been almost smack dab right in between you and him. So
okay.
I know exactly where he lived. Or lives, I should say.
Not Too Dead, just picking cuffs around here. I never would have guessed Not Too Dead. I have to go check some of those videos. I know these guys are in competitions, and I gotta look for the hashtags for those so I can check them out and vote. They needed a couple of people voting on them for their competitions. Jay Cox, hello. Yeah, and there was Wolfgang's comment about the purple belt. I am so far behind. You guys know how I do. I'm really far behind in the chat, but I like to read it and see what you guys are doing. Sorry, I'm nebby. Ryan Fitz is starting to look at blue and purple locks in advance for birthday in November. All right. Yes, we have missed you, David. Where in the hell? He's been underground the past few weeks. Uh-oh. Not Too Dead. I might not be far from PA, just not going to say which direction. Yeah, Kraken likes watching but I usually, in your case, Kraken, I usually end up opening your stuff on the lives because it's always something that you're getting for everybody to give away and stuff like that. So yeah, we definitely usually I try to open all your stuff on the lives. But yeah, a lot of times I just rip the stuff open and can't wait. Chris sent Lockchuck a big package. That must have been by mistake. He probably meant to send that to me, I bet. That's all right, Chris. We'll figure it out. I mean, at least I hope it was an accident. No, just kidding. Let's see. Eddie B is aiming for brown belt as a slider and decided to fight a knife, and now I got stitches. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, no Eddie. Fun. What have you done?
Oops.
Yeah, that sucks. I like how he put that. I had decided to fight a big knife.
Speaking of wrong packages, I think it was Squiggle Dork. Was supposed to get a Master Lock 19, and it came in like just a couple pieces of cardboard. He received a couple pieces of cardboard about this size. It's like, I don't think that's right.
What?
It turns out that the guy accidentally swapped packages.
Oh, jeez.
It was off eBay.
Oh, man. Yeah, I would have been super bummed out about that.
Yeah, I forgot who it was. I think it was Squiggle, but it might have been someone else.
Oh, see, we said rakes, and Stu automatically said, who's bad-mouthing rakes? And then Nola tried saying it was me. Oh, my gosh. It's not true, Stu. It's not true.
Oh, yeah. Pity Locksport. Yeah, I find my multi-lock, I hate them. I don't know why I'm working on it, but
you're gonna be fine. I think it's Probably those stupid serrated. They're gonna make you go crazy.
It's actually they don't seem to be too bad so much. On this lock, it's the inners that kill me.
Yeah.
It's like I'll get the deep set and then I'm just stuck. It's like, and there's only really one, pin 1 is the only one that has a somewhat deep inner.
Yeah.
And that's super easy to set. The rest of them look like there's no real deep ones. So I don't know why I have so much trouble trying to get those inners.
That sucks. Those are tough. They are a little bit tough to get, Now, I'm sure your flag's perfect for it then, right? For getting those inner ones. Did you mark your pick at all?
I have it on these. It just wears off because there's not enough to put on there, and then it just comes right off on my finger.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I did make this style for the inners.
Oh, nice.
But,
yeah, they can be tough with those inners and outers. Definitely can be
and
tough.
I keep dropping stuff. It's like this thing needs gorilla attention. It's killing my hand.
Yeah, I didn't like that one with the serrated at all. I definitely did not. You might just have a jerk of just the bitting and everything just might be a jerk of a lock, Because if that happens, it makes it so much harder.
That's what CMF XCA said, that sometimes you just get one that's stubborn.
That's probably your luck, Marson. You know that?
But, I mean, it's like I was able to get a D9 before I could do this one, even at blue.
Yeah.
So, but I think the open keyway was really throwing me because I need help keeping things stable.
Yeah. Yeah, and I bet you that makes it tough. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I struggled too long before I finally got the selection of dimple tensioners. That helped a fair bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. I like those. They, even though they're like, I don't know. I don't think there's any that aren't like exactly like those cheapy ones that you get in the Huck sets, and I think they're all like that. I mean, even the ones from Multi-Pick are still that same.
Yeah.
They don't feel like they're any different. You know what I mean? So
arrows. Yep.
Yeah, they all seem to be like the exact same ones, and the one that I liked was that bigger one that was kind of like a Z-bar almost. I think you probably know which one I'm talking about, that big chunky one. But I used that in a lot of high pin count locks for tensioning.
I got one in there, and then this is the other orientation of it.
Yes.
I have the one where it's 90 degrees, where that's what I'm using in this one.
Yeah,
because it takes up so much of the keyway, so it helps me orientate the pick a lot easier. Plus, the ones that only go in the keyway a short distance, like these are kind of terrible because then they're not. The flag shaft can do this when it's in the lock.
Yeah, it goes only so far back, and then all of a sudden it's like wobbling out of place and stuff. That's true. Yeah.
So these two are wonderful because they go so deep that it keeps the shafts stable.
Yeah, I like those on the high pin count locks too. That's the one I use on most of the ones that I've picked so far. I've used that tensioner there because it's just like you said, it goes the entire way back almost all the time on all those, even the different, I think even on the V18 it went the entire way back. And it
doesn't have to go the whole way. It just goes. But it's long enough that, because even if it only goes that far in, this
Yeah.
little bit extra isn't going to bend. When it goes in
Yeah.
only this far in, then it's much easier to pivot or bend.
Yeah, and when you start that pivoting, it just gets super confusing because you don't realize where you're at, and it's hard enough trying to keep track of where you are in those locks, you know? It's like,
Yeah.
and then when you're kind of pivoting, that instead of worrying about how far you are in the lock or out of the lock, you got to worry about left and right as well, and it's super annoying.
Took me forever. I mean, I got this on April 2nd. I did not expect it to be a 6-month long April Fool's joke on myself.
That's a shame. Oh, goodness.
It is funny that, once I got it open, that, I was able to do standards yesterday and I was able to get spools today. So,
yeah, for sure.
Something clicked finally.
That's actually pretty quickly, like progressing through that pretty quickly. Let's see. Yeah, I've worked on a couple of the Medicos and I'm still just really... The only time I had luck on that one Medico was when I was talking to Loose Shirt and I was like, do you have any tips on how to get, this one Medico? And I just sent the message to him, and then I sat there and I tried to pick it again, and it opened, and I was like, "Oh my god, Loose
nice.
Shirt is good luck!" And I was like, "Holy crap, he's such good luck!" But of course, guess what I didn't do? I didn't get it on video, and I didn't do any of that. But I thought, you know what? It's like it's a purple belt lock. It's probably not going to give me like a whole hell of a lot of more trouble once you get it picked. It's like you could usually get it another time and stuff, but no, not at all. Not one bit.
I still haven't gotten a Medico yet. And with this one, I've been struggling for so long with it. I was just sitting down for like, maybe 10, 20 minutes. And it's like, okay, I'll pick this. I'm not going to bother recording because I don't feel like setting it up. I'm not going to get it anyway. And then I opened it within 5 minutes and I'm like, oh crap, I wasn't recording. And then I couldn't get it again for a whole day.
Dude, and the longer it takes you to get it the next time, like the worse you feel, because then you're like, well, what the hell? Like, why is this not, happening again for me? The second time opening a lock is my worst. Because the first time you're like, yes, and you're so happy that you got it. And then you're like, okay, so I know I can get it now. I know I for sure can open it. But when can I open it again? Because the second time is like, just so, it's like, now you have to figure out what the hell you did the first time to get it open. You have to figure it out at this point. Usually by the third time, you're like, you've figured it out and everything, so it's good to go. But that second time is just the absolute worst for me. And like you said, you get it once and you're like, oh, good now. But once you get to like purple belt, that all changes because, just because you got it once doesn't mean that you'll get it the next time right away, Like it just... After purple, it's a bit difficult. Somebody asked about purple belt locks. What would we suggest for a good pin tumbler purple belt lock?
I like the Gege P Extra. I know people hate them, but it will teach you tension control. Yeah,
that's true. That's a hell of a lock to and that's one's purple, you say, huh? Did you use? I'll have to check that. I know I have oh, that's right. I do have to pick that one Luce sent me.
Yeah, you were complaining about one earlier.
Yes. I had I've picked two so far. I have a 6-pin one I picked, and then another 6-pin one with crazy bitting that I picked. I have a 5-pin one I cannot pick. And then Luce sent me one of his to borrow. That he got from Harry Bow, which has not been hasn't been messed with by Harry. It's just factory G. It's like a factory one, you know.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah, they're bad enough, but
yeah, yeah. I was like, oh shit, but it's just factory one, but it's still really hard to pick, and I can barely feel what the hell's going on inside of it. So it's gonna be
it really
a challenge.
depends on the pins that are in it. Because like I got lucky with mine, and mine only had the single, and I think there was only one double in it. But they can have triple spools.
Yes, they suck. They
And
suck
like
so bad.
I think his had like a couple triples and then the rest doubles. It was just like, oh my god, dude, you got a hell one.
Yeah, they're so evil. They're evil anyway. Then when Harry gets a hold of it, it's like just torturous. But yeah, there's that one. And you know what I found? Those what are they called? Eslets. They have the same types of pin in them as the GGs. Those weird spools or whatever they are. Yeah, those have those in them. I have one of them that I'm struggling with, and now Left Hand Loki sent me a Yale. That one that I destroyed and decimated by not realizing about the clamp on the back was loose, and I pulled it right on the show the other week, and all the pins went everywhere. Well, I put it back together. I got it all situated and back together, but it has those like double spool pins in them, and it's evil as well. And I'm still struggling to get this thing open. I swear it's like one click away. One click is all, and I still cannot get this thing open for nothing. And Loki was like, it's not that bad, but of course it's Loki, and he opens everything in the entire world like it's nothing. So I can't really take his word for it when he says it's easy. It's like, Loki, everything's easy for you, buddy, but we're talking like normal people easy. Is it easy as that? But yeah, he was able to open it, said it wasn't so bad. But yeah, it's a Yale, and yeah, those pins really make it tough. I didn't realize how terrible those spool pins, those double spools are, but they really make a difference in a lock. Because I can pick a regular Yale, like no big deal. They're tough, but they're not terrible, you know. But when you put these double spools in there, it really does make a huge difference. Yeah. And I don't think there's any milling in this. It's just a Yale. I forgot to check when I had it apart, but I don't think there's milling in it. It's just a Yale. I wouldn't imagine. Have you heard of a Yale with milling?
500.
Oh, does it have milling? Oh, this one might then too. It might. Yeah,
the new 500 Plus does not, but the 500 does.
Shit,
the 500 Plus just has a flat top.
Okay. I didn't realize any of those did. Okay. Wow. See, you learn something new every time on
I ended up becoming an expert on the 500 and 500 Plus because before anyone realized there was a 500 Plus, I'd ordered a 500 series because I wanted a blue belt lock.
Yeah.
And I got one, and the front looked a little different. Actually, let's see if I got.
Still kicking. I sent you the link, buddy, over on the Discord server. Just a heads up in case you didn't see it.
So,
which now
the real 500 has this kind of front face where the Yale text has the registered trademark stamp on it.
Oh, okay.
And it's big and it's horizontal.
Okay.
So the European orientation, it's turned.
Okay.
Whereas the 500 Plus has the small Yale stamp that's orientated like that. And the keyway is slightly different. So, and what this does, and I actually made a cutaway out of that one.
I love looking at some good cutaways. What's up, still kicking? Oh, look at that. Is that the one you showed us last?
No, this is the first one I did. That's
okay.
Not so good. Actually, you can't really see it on the cutaway. Oh well. It's got a skeletonized core.
Okay.
So you have to be. It's not quite narrow enough that pins will fall in, but it's still annoying. And instead of milling, it's got a flat top. The core is shaved flat. So it kind of acts like milling a little bit. And on mine, I actually had to manually counter rotate slightly to get the spools out of that flat top. But it's pretty random because I think Georgia Jim tried one. Actually, no. Yeah. So anyway, there's differences, and it's currently unranked. Not enough people have picked this. I think it still should be kind of blue. It's like a low. It's easier than the 500, but it's still kind of in there. But I could see it either a high green or a low blue. But it's still unranked because not enough people have picked it. Georgia Jim tried to order one because at that point we finally discovered, okay, it's not just some weird. I thought it's like, okay, is this some fake or something like that? Turns out Yale. It looks like Yale started making a 500 plus. And people were still advertising it as a 500 when I bought it, and they sent me this instead. My box even says 500 series. It doesn't say plus anywhere on it. Georgia Jim ordered a 500 plus because he wanted to help rank it.
Okay.
He got a 500.
Really?
So, yeah.
Huh.
So you never know what you're going to get, even if the ads have the proper text, and they'll even use the old pictures for the new one. It's a real crapshoot if you're going to be ordering one. So I don't recommend using that for blue now, unless you're getting it from someone
that you know it's going to be
in the LPR in the bazaar or something like that. If you're getting it off eBay or Amazon, you're going to have to really kind of do your homework on it, or see if you're going to have to trust the person. Because you don't know if you're actually going to get the real thing or not. And the plus is unranked, so you can't use it for a belt.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely try to find one, and I don't mind, trying to find one and help to rank it. I just
I should send you. I'll send you mine if you want to try it.
Yeah, I'll definitely give it a go and try to, because I don't mind helping rank stuff. I know how it does suck when you're trying to get things taken into consideration, but not enough people picked it, and you're like, come on, people, get on it. Like, what the hell?
And that way I can send you the stickers at the same time.
Oh, cool. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm excited to put some Marston stickers in there.
Let's see.
Okay,
Yeah,
David Cooper says been trying to pick one of those Yales for weeks, but didn't know what it was. Don't feel as bad now. Yeah, definitely not.
Oh yeah, if you've got the plus and you feel like everything is set and it's not going anywhere, so it's like, okay, nothing's really binding anymore, nothing's moving, it's just what's going on, and it feels like it's kind of a default set. It'll pop into a default set, and then just nothing will bind. You're probably going to have to manually counter rotate slightly. I didn't do it with the double. I actually made a video about picking the 500 because it is a little weird. I don't use the double tensioner the way you would like for gins or something like that. Because of the way I pick the Yale keyway, I often have my pick at an angle in the keyway. So what I did is I used and I pick with 25 thousandths in it. Because most of those have holes in the warding, so you don't have to try to sneak through the warding. But what I would do is, if this is the key pin, I'd have the pick on this side of the key pin and rotate the pick, which would help counter-rotate the cylinder. So I would almost use the pick like a flag on the edge of the key pin, and that'll, so you keep a little bit of pressure on the tensioner, and then use the pick to rotate the core slightly, and that way you can just pop it back really quick once you get it out of the, I was going to say milling, but once you get it out of the gap with the flat top, we'll catch
That's
the
wild. Yeah,
the
that's
lip.
probably what the deal is. You're gonna have to pick it a bit. That's wild. Yeah, this one that Loki sent me, it's the Yale 1-star Superior.
Yep, that's got that's the one that the gay pit
Yes.
spools. Yeah.
Yes, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm like, I was trying to figure out what, because he was lending me a couple of locks just to pick for Dan points, so he lent me the Medico original because I had picked a Medico, but it was the biaxial. So I think I can use this Medico original for a different set of points. I think I'm not 100% sure. I'm not good with these standpoint things. I never know.
Yeah, because some locks are same. Yeah, they're both same lined, and then there's upgraded. Like with the multi-lock, I can pick it with both the standards and the spools, but I only get credit for the hardest one. So I'll get credit for the purple spools, not for both the blue standards and purple spools.
Yeah, that kind of stinks.
So it's not same lined exactly, but it's upgraded.
Right. I'm wondering about which one what the hell one was I just thinking of that I picked? Oh, that C83. They upgraded the C83, and I think I can now use it for points because it's blue now, right?
Oh, yeah. I don't remember for that one. I do remember there was a few that they received an adjustment on.
Yeah, I think it was the Avis new. Let me make sure my keyboard's in the right thing. Okay, Avis C83, and yeah, because the new pinning. Yes. Okay, so here we go. Here's what they changed.
Paris.
Let me add this. We'll take a look. There we go. Share. I'm back here. And add that, and let's take a look. So the C83 old pinning, mostly standard key pins, normal spool drivers, is orange, and then they made the new pinning for the 73, 83, and the 90 are now blue. So new pinning means security key pins plus serrated and spooled T pins, and that's, let's see if we can.
So that would be a case, I think, of they're not same lined because they're actually broken out like that. But I think one would probably be the blue will be an upgrade for the orange, so you probably won't get credit for both. You'd only get
well, we don't get for orange anyway.
You don't get it. Yeah, exactly.
So that'll be good. I can use that one then for some points because I think I have that one on video. On my channel somewhere, so I think I already have that on video, so I can just pop that in there for some points for blue belt, which is really cool. But yeah, I'm glad that they did add that for blue because those are tough little locks. Dig said that from the very beginning when he got one of these. He said this is tough, tougher than what you would think for orange belt. He said this is doesn't feel like an orange belt lock, and even when I picked it, I thought it was green. I didn't think it was orange. I thought it was green because I was like, wow. But that new pinning.
I haven't tried them yet.
Yeah, it's a fun little lock. I'll have to see if I can find mine and let you borrow that one, Marcin, because it is a fun little lock to pick. Those little T-pin spool pins are tough because they really
Yeah.
Like you think you set that pin. It feels like you freaking set the pin. And so you click, you do it, you hear it click, it feels set, and then you continue picking, but you're going, wait a minute, like this should be open now. What's going on? And then literally, like you really have to put, I remember a trucker was having trouble with his, and I'm like, you have to push it really far, it seems like, to get those to set, which is so weird because it's only a tiny little spot past the spool where that T-pin section's sticking out. But for some reason, you really have to kind of push them up. Like, it's crazy. When you think it's set, it's usually not set. So you have to like push it further. It's wild. And it's just a fun little lock. It was one of my favorite locks that I've picked, I would have to say.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. But yeah, Dig has been fighting for that one for a while because, you know, like he said, it just it's a bit tougher. It's a bit tougher than you would think. And I'm glad they actually did, you know, do that because it is a bit tougher. But yeah, not the old ones, Wolfgang, just the new one. Yeah, the new pinning with those T-pin type of things.
That's definitely
here. Hello. What's that, Morrison?
Hello. I was saying orange to blue is definitely a jump. So yeah,
it is. It really is. I thought it was green. I'm surprised. I think that it was green, and I think that what they did was they took them and split it and put the old pinning down to orange.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Up blue. I have a feeling because for some reason I think it was green, wasn't it? Dig remember. I know Dig remembers this. I know he'll remember, but I think it was green originally because I don't think it was that easy as orange belt because I remember. I swear it was green. Yeah. Not too dead. What the hell are you doing down there? You haven't said a word. We don't even know you're here. I've been just blabbing on and on. You guys gotta stop me. You got shit to say. You know, I'll just keep going.
Same way.
What are you down there picking? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? We can't hear you, I don't think. We can't hear him. Have you been talking? Not too dead. We haven't heard you. He thinks we've been ignoring him, I bet. We can't hear you.
Give us a sign of life.
Yes, give us a sign. Oh, he's okay. He can hear us.
You can't hear me?
Ah, we can hear you.
Oh, there you go.
Holy
I had my headphones plugged in. I wonder if that's why you couldn't hear me.
I was like, I hope you haven't been saying stuff and thinking like this bitch won't even listen to me.
Yeah, we're ignoring him.
Yeah,
talking right
I just
over him.
laughed a few times, but no, I'm just down here picking some pack locks, and I raked this one open a few times with the city rake and the snowman, and just having fun.
Very nice. I see you trying to tattle on me to Stu, saying that I was ripping on raking, which Stu, now that he's here, I want to clear it up for you because I totally didn't know that. I said it's very nice to have rakes in with your picks if you are new because you should try raking and bypassing. I don't know where he's going with these.
You should try everything.
I don't know. He's crazy.
Well, we know that, so we'll just excuse it because we already know you're crazy.
Yeah, it is fun to rake. You can take this, these pack locks from Kraken, and you can go in there with a snowman like Chris Capoon, and you can just pop these bad boys open.
Yeah, the thing I don't like is when you get a beginner set that's just full of rakes.
Yeah.
I don't care for that either.
I did the first one in like 3 seconds. I made it look easy. Now it's messing with me.
Who just picked Jeff and Things? Did you guys see Jeff and Things just completely slay somebody's CL? And then he admittedly goes, I don't know how I did that. Oh my gosh. And then I said to Jeff, like, no. You have to just pretend like you meant to do that. I was like, if you guys only knew how many locks that happened to me with, you would be cracking up. I mean, I should actually go through them and like check them off. You'd be surprised. I have so many locks that have opened for like in 1 minute's time, or like like super quickly, and then when they open, my brain is going, "What the hell did you just do? How did this happen?" But when I say on camera, I'm like, "Yeah," and that it's as simple as that. That's how you do it right there. I mean, it's not that hard, guys. I mean, come on. And then I totally continue on with the video, pretending like I meant for that to happen. So. I mean, a lot of people were like, wow, that's awesome. But that's not the truth. The truth is, I don't know what the hell happened, and I don't know how it opened that quickly. But yeah, there's so many love. Poor Jeff. He made it look so. He was like, this one's giving me such a hard time. Wait a minute. It's open. It was so funny, guys. It was so funny. We should actually watch it. I was dying. Let me see if I can find it. It was one of my favorite videos. He's like, this thing is so difficult. Wait, what?
Nice. Is the TE5 like the T60? Because that's a bastard. The Tessa. This is Wolfgang asking about the TE5 and the 5 taper pins.
Oh, I'm not sure of that one. Yes, this is it. This is so funny to me. Let me find this. Yeah, I was cracking up, Jeff. I'm sorry I'm showing everybody because it's so funny. We're going to check it out. Let's make it. Let's see. Add to stage. And now let's make it big and watch Jeff slay this challenge lock. And then, all right, let's make sure you guys can hear it.
Jeff here. This is going to be my final attempt. I've tried making this video so many times. So a while back,
I know that feeling.
Beard sent me this lock from Lockpicking Hippie. It is his Hippie number 3 challenge lock. It is a 5-pinner. And it's fun. Until it's not. I learned this lock, even after having it for several weeks. My hope is that I can get this picked. I do not plan on gutting for this video. Lots of good feedback, lots of clicks. Are you freaking kidding me? Not even a full set. This usually gives me like 2 different...
That's how it goes.
I won't believe that. I have been working on this for so long. I actually made a video admitting my defeat in case I could not get this one done in time.
This is one of my favorites. This was just so funny to me. Actually.
Awesome.
It's the live magic. I'm telling you, it worked.
I needed that.
I love when he goes, "Are you freaking kidding me?"
My hope is that
I was like, what happened? Did he break it? And I looked off and it's like, holy crap.
He didn't even realize it first. Look, it's turning and he's like,
are you freaking kidding me? Not even a full set. This usually.
Jeff, I'm sorry. That was so good. I loved it. I love this video.
That's awesome.
And then, like, he literally, for the rest of the video, he tries it again, and it just evades his freaking, evades his like, trying again, but...
Always record.
Yes. And I'll tell you, Jeff, you gotta work on your game face, man. You should have been just like, yeah, I mean, and now I'm really good at it.
That's how you do it.
That's it. And I'm like...
It's easy.
Yeah, he says, and then it goes on for another 7 minutes without an open. It was such a cute video though, Jeff. That was great to capture it like that. That you could see how many of us just cracked up at it. Like, imagine how many people just loved that video when they were watching it, because we all felt your pain there. Like,
oh yeah.
Because there's so many that you're just like, this is the horriblest lock I've ever picked, and then it opens and you're like, wait, what?
I forget which one I was fighting with on a couple lives ago, and I'm fighting with it, and I went to go pack up after the live, and the freaking lock was open, and I was like, I think it was this commando, and I didn't see it because it had the closed shackle. and the freaking thing was open. It was
Oh.
something like this, or maybe it was the master lock one. And I was just like, oh, well, that's why the freaking thing probably opened up within the first. Yeah, I think it was this one. I was like, it probably opened up in the first 20 seconds, and I didn't even notice it because it was sitting like this. And I'm putting it away, and I'm like, oh.
Yes, and then it's like you're still picking, going, why is nothing happening? What, like, because it doesn't happen often when you actually pick one and it's open and you don't realize it. Like, it's not something that happens a lot. So when it does happen, and you're in there feeling around for things, you're super confused as to what is going on, because you're like, why is nothing binding? Why is nothing wanting to move? Like, why is this happening? And yeah, it really does take you there, because it's something that doesn't happen like all the time. So when it does happen, you're just like so confused by it, you know? But
yeah, I did that with this pack lock. Somehow I spun the core, and it's totally like upside down, and I wasn't paying attention, and I'm sitting here trying to pick it one day, and I'm like, what the hell is going on? And I don't even know how I got it open. So now I got to take it apart and fix it. I don't even know how that happened. Like, I was just going to town picking it one day, and I don't know what I did. Spun it. I didn't even think you could
At least
spin
the
it like
rivet's
that.
not going to be in the way.
yeah, right. Jeez.
But yeah, I was like, same thing. I was so frustrated, like feeling around and nothing's going on. And then I look and I'm like, oh, well, that's why.
And it's like, it doesn't matter how much experience that you have. Sometimes you're just literally scratching your head over shit, and you're just like, what is even happening right now? I cannot figure it out. And then my thing is, I never count how many pins are in a lock, or do I know where I am inside of a lock when I'm picking it. And so I watch everybody's videos, and they're like, okay, pin 1, nothing, pin 6. And like, then when I sit down to pick, I'm like, how do these people know that? How do you even know where you are? Like, I guess it's just practice, like, because they always pay attention, but it's like, I just can never tell. I can never tell.
Yeah, unless I go back to the beginning.
Do you? Yeah.
See, yeah, unless I start at the back or the beginning, you know, front or back, and recount, I don't know where I am either.
And a lot of times I think I know how many pins are in something, because I'll be like, I'll try to count it, and I'll say, oh, there's 5, and then I'm gutting it, and I'm like, there's 6. Like, where did I think there was 5 from? You know, and thinking there's 5 and still getting it open when there's 6. How did I do that? Because I only thought, but I'm just like, whatever. I give up on that stuff.
Well, I mean, you really, if you're doing it right, it shouldn't matter how many pins. You're just picking the binder.
Yeah.
So you just go through everything, find the binder, and pick it. So
yeah, I think that's my mindset when I pick, because I
you're
literally
just so good, it doesn't matter.
yeah, there you go. See that, guys? That's what it is.
I'll be your PR person.
There you go. That's what I like to think anyways, but I don't think that's true. Yeah, it's just yeah, like GQ meant, it's just poker face. Nobody will know if you can identify the pin positions in the lock you're picking. That's true. You just gotta act like you know. You don't have to say it. I'll just, from now on, just be like, nothing on pin 5, and back to, I think I've done that on a lock before too, because I was like, I think there's 6 in here while I was picking it. I'm like, but I think I only said there was 5. And then I was like, well, I'm just going to keep on picking it and just pretend I didn't know there was another. I remember doing that once, like, because I was trying to show that, and I just misidentified inside the lock, because I just was like, I don't know where this pin came from or where it went, but we're just pretending it's not here. Hi, Dig.
Hello.
How are you?
Hey.
I'm fine, and you?
Oh, just hanging out. What you picking? What you got going on? I see a lock in there. What's going on over there? Oh, geez, he's got the 28 pin lock.
The sword.
Yeah.
I try to pick it, but I can't pick it.
No.
I already basically put only the 5 last pins in, and
okay.
I don't get a good feedback with this pick.
Does it even reach far enough in there? I guess it does.
Yeah, that is a
Oh,
normal
yeah.
length.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That's wild. You're not getting good feedback, huh?
Not good feedback, right?
Well, I guess if
It's interesting because do I have the picture or the key? The key is probably good. Can you see
I mean,
it?
it is so
It's good
far
in your
back
way.
there. Let me
Otherwise,
make
you won't
big.
understand it.
Let's make you big for a second. Okay, let's see what you got. Look at this key, guys. Holy shit.
So it's basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pins, and that's the first stack. And then there are 2. I think these are intentionally basically high lifts or low cuts basically on the key because they are not used. There are no pins on that position, and then there is a high lift on the first, a low lift on the first position, which is basically a high cut. It's problematic if you say lift and cut. So it's a low lift. So you intentionally overset this basically always when you want to try to pick this high lift.
Yeah.
So you have high lift, high lift, high lift, and then in the very end again a low lift. So that is nice. That makes it basically a 4-pin lock on the end. But it's so crazy how good are the tolerances of this lock. It's only standards and I can't pick it. It's crazy. I think I always overset this one, but I have no idea. That's why I just put in the last 5 pins.
Right.
But yeah, I'm working with basically the problem I have currently is I refer to this one as pin 6 basically, because it's in total it's 10 pins, and the second stack starts at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And
I bet
here,
because of how far your pick has to go in, the angle, I bet you it has to do with that angle, because you're kind of, it's not like a regular one where you can angle it too good. You basically get barely any angle on your pick.
Yep.
I can show you that works. but yeah, I tried it with the core outside. So basically just with the core in hand and trying to see if I can lift this one enough to the shear line without touching that, and that works. So inside of the key, inside of the core, it works already. So theoretically, it should work. The problem is that one here is the first binder.
Oh,
after that, somehow nothing is binding anymore. That means probably that this one is oversetted. But then sometimes when I had all pins inside, it was like, okay, 9 isn't binding at all and 7 isn't binding at all. Then I pick like 3 pins on the front. Then I go back, nothing is binding. Then I pick one more, and then these 2 are like frozen basically, and I have to let up so much tension that until these get free, that everything else drops again. And I have not figured out what causes this problem.
Yeah.
So
that's totally wild.
It's annoying.
Oh my gosh. Oh geez. You know what, Dig? I think you and I were discussing that the other day, just how annoying it is when you're going in circles like that. I'm stuck as well on a going in circles type of thing with that ICS. I absolutely hate it with everything in my soul. I hate it. I have no idea what you would even do to get past where I'm stuck, you know. I have no idea what to do for it, because every time I hit one, the other one drops, and then even if I push that one up extra and go, okay, then now if it drops, maybe it'll just drop one gate, it still drops the entire way. So I don't know how to do it. And I'm so confused by it. I absolutely hate it. Just hate it.
Yours should be the twin of this one.
I think it is. Yeah, I think that's the only one I have. So that's the one you gave me, I think. Yeah.
That's the twin of that one. I knew that this moment will come.
Yeah.
It's pretty. Yep. So the numbers should be equally on yours.
Yep, I think that is it. Where did
That's a cool one.
I think I threw it in the river, so. No, I'm just kidding. Yep, that is the one. That's the one, Dig. So what's the big secret, buddy? You gonna tell me the secret?
It's a very hard lock. That's the secret.
How do you pick one without it falling?
I can't do that right now. I really have to concentrate on one lock.
I feel your pain. I just thought maybe you knew if there was a way that you're supposed to do it, like that how that professionals do it. I thought maybe you knew. But...
Probably ask like Squiggs. I think he picked one recently, or Next or someone.
Yeah.
Or like D&D, I think, or Greenish. Even if Greenish, I haven't seen Greenish in a while.
Yeah, I texted him and asked him if he wanted to hop in chat and say hi to everybody, but I don't. He's probably sleeping by now. I think he's on a totally different times than us. And
Greenish, it's the same time as me.
Well, who knows?
In Netherlands,
you're crazy. So... It's probably 1 a.m. for you. No, I'm just...
no, not yet. 11.
11. Sorry. So Greenish might be responsible and be in bed already. He might have been like, "F this, I'm going to bed." No, but yeah, he's. I think basically I'm gonna have to progressively pick it and do a couple of them at a time and try to get used to how I'm supposed to do it. But I don't know how that is. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm lost.
I also don't know with mine if I should do much tension or not.
Yeah. That's hard to say with that crazy thing.
So I got now a click, and this normally means something is on the shear line. So
Ace. Okay, Basic Person has a question, guys. Yeah. The Dudabai says you threw it in the river and it came back by itself. Lockpicker horror movie. That you're not lying. You are not lying. That's pretty much what it felt like. I thought I got rid of this damn thing. No. The river's the real naughty bucket. Yeah, if you guys drag the river over here, you'll see. You'll see.
I like that.
I try to send it to my friends and just be like, "Oh, look, I got this lock for you. I've been thinking like you'd totally love this, but it's really a horrible horror movie lock that will never open." But I hate to throw them in the river, but there are a few in the river. So some of them have not made it to my friends and have made it to the river. Yeah, Basic Person wants to know any tips for Ace 38mm green belt lock. My bidding is 00581. If any of those are 0 lifts, isn't 8 the 0 lift?
No idea.
These, because that means it's super long. It's like the super long one. I think
these cuts basically are determined or described from the manufacturer, and they have all their own system basically. Wow. So there are kind of documents which tell you what is a 6 cut, what is a 4 cut, what is a 3 cut, and then there are locks which don't have true 0 cuts basically. I think a true 0 is basically a no lift.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh wait, I'm trying to find.
There are locks like I think ESA like 600, 700, and so they don't have pins which don't need to be touched. That's not possible on those.
Yeah, I think that they require at least a nudge. I think.
Yeah, exactly, something like that.
I think gold might be like that too. I'm not sure.
Could be. Yeah, I think probably the better ones in general.
Yeah, right.
The hell. Oh, Ace brass padlock, 38mm. All right, let's take a look at it and see what we see. All right, here is the picture. I don't think I can make it any. Oh, yes, I can zoom in. Okay, so that one has the unbalanced pin stacks, and I'm wondering if the 0s are these ones with short key pins and the 8s are the longer key pins.
Bidding is 00581.
So I'm wondering if the 0s are super short. These could be below the shear line if they're short.
does look 1 and 2 or 4 and 5 to you to be the same length? For me,
Well,
a second
this
is a bit
This
longer.
is just a random one. This one's just a random lock dig. I just looked it up on the
Okay. So it's
Yeah.
not the picture of him. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not his, but I was just seeing what was in it and if it was unbalanced or not. It's an unbalanced one. But...
From logic, I would say if you have a key which has a 0 cut, that means basically not cut it at all. Or
I think
but it could be exactly the opposite.
Yeah, if the number is for the pins or is the number for the key bitting? What does your key look like, basic person? Is it like low? Is it like high in the front and low in the back, or what's it look like? Like, to describe that to us. Oh, Lockchuck's here. What up, Lockchuck? And Knox Locks is here. Hello, Knox. Yeah, I believe if it's if it's like the American lock, the 8th is just a minimal lift. The 9 is a 0 lift. It's an ace lock. Okay, yeah. And can an 8 even be next to a 1? I don't know.
There's the that's called, or it's about the max, MACS, which is the max. Adjacency, no idea how to pronounce that stuff. It's basically there's a rule for the manufacturer how much difference is possible basically from one cut to the other, that the key still works in the lock. Because if it would be too much, it wouldn't basically slide down the pin. It would get stuck on the pin.
Okay, he gave me this picture on the Discord, so let's take a look at his lock. Oh, wow. It doesn't even look like... Holy shit. All right, let's put this picture up. Hang on, guys. I got the picture of what it is now. Let's take this down. And let's take this one up. Window. This one. Okay. Here's his lock, guys. And his pins right here. But look at that key. That doesn't even look like it's 0s and 8s. It looks all really the same.
All really deep, basically. Lifts.
That last one looks like it could be very high. All right.
Oh, all the high.
Yeah, it's very high set. The very last pin is very high set. So that one has the tiniest key pin, which means it can probably be getting stuck with the entire thing below the shear line on those that if it's not balanced, which it's not. So yeah, you're probably going to need a very long pick to get that back pin set, because you don't want to bump into the, you don't want to overset any of the ones in front of it. And since it's the very last pin, you just need a longer hook to set that one. Now, are you finding like the pins don't want to move at all, or are you, do the pins feel like they don't want to move at all? Lockchuck, what's up, Lockchuck? Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, you guys.
Okay, he says he does have a Moki reverence, so that's great. Yeah, are you finding that any of the pins feel like they're completely stuck from moving, or are they all okay as far as that goes? Do they all seem like, when you get a false set, can you hit the pins and get some counter rotation, or are you hitting the pins and it's just like a dead stop after you're getting your false set? Yep, whenever I'm in a false set, I can't set any pins without having to reset. Okay. Yeah, I bet you it's because of that some of them are starting out below the shear line. And I did a video on that whole shear line crap on that, what is it, the 575, I think, was the video I did with that. but I show you what's happening and why. And I bet you're going to have to definitely counter rotate to set that pin. But the problem is you're dropping them. So I think you're on the right track. And I think that you just have to basically float pick that pin out of there. So you're going to have to very carefully counter rotate yourself and not drop anything. Basically, you're going to have to do it very small increments. I think it's just, you know,
if you have to float pick it and you are around green or orange, drop the lock.
Yeah.
It might be too difficult, but
yeah.
I'm pretty sure mine's that way. I haven't opened it up, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like you have to float pick them. It's insane.
I hate both this and the American 1100.
Yeah.
Just because they just do things that are just why.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that 575 Lockchuck has both. What are your recommendations, Lockchuck?
The aces?
Yeah, he's saying like it's a dead stop when he's trying to set that pin, and because he has to counter rotate it manually to get any of that pin to move at all, and when he does, everything's dropping, which that's definitely going to happen because you're literally trying to float pick it, and it's really hard to do that.
I'm curious. I'm gonna take this one apart because they should have about the same cores in them.
Yeah, check it and see, because he's got that last pin. It looks like it's the highest set, which means it would be the tiniest key pin. And I know that on that 575 with those tiny key pins like that, that whole pin, the driver starts below the shear line. So when you get to a certain point, you're trying to find counter rotation, you literally find just dead stops and nothing will move. Like you go to pick it and it literally is stuck, because it's stuck at underneath the shear line and it's just hitting that shear line and it won't go, you know, it's hitting it. And
especially if a coil of the spring is caught in the shear, pushing the pin up against that caught coil, you're just never going to set the pin.
Yeah. What it
basic.
Is, you probably
feel
got
like coming on.
What's that?
I was going to tell Basic if he feels like it, come on, we'll walk through it.
Yeah, come on to the live. Are you able to aim your phone at your desk there and hop on with us? Because I think that's what's happening. And I want to look and try to find the link to that video for him, because it does show and explain. I really should do another video about that, because there's a lot of locks that keeps going on with. Like a lot. That 570, the 575. I know a lot of those 140s and 141s, they all have the unbalanced pin stacks. So you can actually run into it on those as well. But I think they're so shitty and the tolerances are so shitty on those that you don't really notice. So, you know what I mean? Let me see if I can find it.
So he's got that. I'm trying to think. There is. I don't know if the one he has. You remember a while back? There are certain ace locks that have reverse T pins that you'll get a fault set on, but what it is, it's a reverse T pin and it feels serrated because you're picking the spools. I mean, picking the spring up.
Yeah.
I think you had one like that, didn't you, Laylock?
I think I did, but I can't remember. Was that an ace?
Yeah, that was I believe an ace.
Shit.
It was either an ace or a true value.
Yeah, I do have my ace in there. Let me see if I can.
But the ones I've seen it on were, I want to say they were laminated, not the brass ones. The brass ones I've only
yeah. Okay, I have that in there. Let me see if I can find it, because I do have that lock still.
Sorry, it's taking a minute to get this one apart.
Yeah, let me find that video. I know it's in here.
I made this ace gettable.
Here it is.
So I do have a hint. If you've got like a, here's a couple pins, and this is a a high lift behind a low lift. Trying to come in from this way. Most of the time, people will use a deep hook and try to go under the low to reach the high.
Yeah.
What I often do is I can quite often pick those with a short by if the keyway cooperates and has a ledge off to the side, I'll have the pick almost horizontal. So it's going around.
Yeah, it's not even touching underneath. It's like coming off.
So I'm not going under it. Yeah. So I'm coming around like this, and then I rotate the pick to lift the key pin.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I know on some of those weird. Where did? Okay, Not Too Dead says he stepped away for a second. I think he's coming back though. But yeah, I know on a lot of those weird keywayed ones where you literally can't fit a long hook in there. So when you have something like that, you got to like figure out a way around it. That's a great way to kind of get around that. But a lot of times, you guys, I have picked locks that have that crazy bitting like that with just a standard hook. And just because the binding order isn't where I have to worry about that. A lot of times I think people get thinking that it's going to matter, but if you really tried it with a shorter hook, you could probably do it anyway, because it's only if the binding order is making that pin before the other one. And a lot of times it doesn't. So, a lot of times you don't even have to worry about it, which I think if you don't have keys, you don't know. So you probably accidentally do it on a lot of locks and you don't realize that there's such a different high and low next to each other, because you don't have the key to know and you just use a short hook and it works. But, when you do have a key and you see it, you just think, oh shit, I definitely need a longer hook for this one. But sometimes you really don't. And like Marcin said, if you can get around it without even going under that one, that's another way. If the binding order is making you have to pick that first and you have to go, or, get in behind it, you can go around it if you can. Like, that's a great idea, Marcin.
So like this, I mean, if you compare up a short hook to this, you may think that it's going to be difficult to get a couple of these highs behind the lows. Mm-hmm. It looks like I barely can make it, but I can pick this goal P with the short hook because I go in on this ledge on the left with it horizontal.
Yeah.
And then I just turn like this
to
lift the keys, the key pin.
You should make a separate video just talking about that on a few different locks, Marcin, and show like which ones that you find it easier to do it with, and like try to show us like the different keyways that it might be better on, because that's actually really smart video that would help a lot of people. I mentioned
I think a little bit in my difficult keyway video, but I didn't cover it specifically. I focused more on the Yale on that one.
Yeah.
But I do that for the Gold P, and I do that for my 600. Oh, that's I think this is a 600.
Yeah, that's
my 600 with gins. I also do the twisting, because it's like you can't pick off the bottom of the keyway on this one. Just impossible.
That's how Trucker's 600 is. I hated his 600. You couldn't get in there like at all, and I had a hard time telling if things were set and stuff like that on his.
I have too many asses. I have to remember which is which.
I have the cursed 600 from Georgia Jim. I ended up getting it open, and Left Hand Loki's gonna borrow it, so I'm excited to see if he can get it, open too, because it's a nasty one.
So on mine,
let me make you big, Chuck. Let's make you bigger. I don't know where Basic went. Where'd he go? He's in there still, I bet.
Let's
All right.
see. Come on, focus. So that is a no lift pin. So the key pin, or excuse me, the driver is still above, even when it's short.
Oh wow.
Because you could see, because
Yeah.
that is a. So it's balanced enough so it won't be below shear on
that's
this lock.
good. Yeah.
And I mean, it's an Ace 5 pin, so I
Hmm.
would assume they're all.
Yeah, I would think it's the same. So it should be okay as far as that goes.
Yeah, I mean, the only difference is it's going to be in a brass body, but they're
Yeah.
same key.
So there
Same
won't
keyway.
be any spring in the way. Is the spring never going to get in the way on that one, right? It should not go
Yeah,
down.
because that's the shortest key pin would be the max lift, and it's
That
still
one.
above.
Okay.
Nice.
So yeah, that's probably not the problem then, Basic. We got to figure it out what the heck it could be.
So
Yeah,
what was his issue? Basically, it feels like everything is set and nothing binds.
Well,
You
once
got
he
a
gets
false set.
yeah, once he gets his false set and nothing, he can't get the pin to move. Like he's not getting any counter rotation, and the pins are like he said it feels like it's stuck. And he's having
That doesn't have a flat top or anything, does it?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
What's,
on that.
what's the core look like on that? I mean, it doesn't have a shaved across the top, does it?
That one is
Oh, no, it's round.
yeah.
Fully round?
But
Yeah, okay.
Not the brass one. The brass one, I wonder if it's probably the same, right? I don't know. Huh.
Yeah, I mean their locks have all picked kind of the same for me.
Yeah.
The brass versus the laminated.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sure because someone else would have run into that if it was more like that 500 plus I was talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I don't know what he could be running into though.
So on that, what I would try to do is what I was talking about earlier is try to use the pick to rotate the core against the end of the key pin. And it takes a little finesse to kind of get the feel for it, but and you don't want to be doing it on like a 15th thou pick because you putting torsion on those you don't want to do, but like a 19 or 25 you're fine with, because I would not recommend not putting really high tension on it at the time. You want to let off tension almost all the way. You're only keeping tension on just enough to keep the core up against the pick,
yeah.
And then by pressing against sort of like the right side. I don't know if you could switch the view over for a second.
Yeah, let me see. Make this. I gotta make him small, then make you big. Hang on, where you at? There you go. And, okay, there you go, Marcia.
So if this is the key pin, I kind of have the pick like this on the side of it, and then I rotate the pick straight, which will both move the pin up and put pressure on it so that the core wants to rotate back counterclockwise. This is if I'm putting clockwise tension on it. And but that way you don't have to mess with extra tensioners or anything like that.
Right.
So you can keep tension against the core with the tensioner, and you've got the counter rotation tension with the pick. And that's why you want to have almost no tension on the tensioner, but just enough to keep the core up. And this way you're both lifting and turning at the same time. And that way, if the pin does move, you'll kind of get immediate response. And you can just then put, as soon as it sets, you can then put the tension back on again.
Right. Yeah, it's going to be a bit tricky.
But it's weird. On my 600, I can set 3 of the gins by doing that. I don't have to tap. Rotating, back and, doing the tapping and all that. I don't have to do that with 3 of them. I can actually just keep the pressure against the pin upward, and it'll pop up out of the milling. And then the other 3 that are higher set, I have to actually go through the tapping process. But it cuts my work in half. It's awesome.
Yeah, that's definitely something I think would be great for a video for things like that, because that's like picking the freaking, what do you call it, barrel spools, where I found a way to do it where I didn't have to mess with all that worrying about stages and things. Like, it really helps because it's just little tricks that you kind of figure out along the way, but it's hard to explain them in a video sometimes.
It is. Yeah.
And it's like, but it would be so helpful to people if you could. It's like,
that makes sense, because I've mentioned it here and there. Like at the end of my 600 gut, I talk about it just a little bit, but it's not like there's no one knows it's there necessarily. So a separate video makes sense, because then I could talk about it specifically.
Yeah, I would definitely, because that's a nice little technique, that you figured out. A lot of times I think people get stuck on, this is how it was always been done. And then so it's got to be the right way. And I get that, because it's a proven method of working, and that's great.
Yeah.
But when you have problems, like with you have problems sometimes picking in certain ways and things like that, and so it's like,
I'm creative. Yes.
You have to like find a way around things to where, you're trying to like figure out how to pick certain things in a certain way, and you're trying to like get around things. It's great that you have found different methods to kind of pick things, and you should share them, because it's very like helpful to people, Yeah. And like, I know, like, especially starting out, people tend to think it's like, okay, the pick needs to go up and down. Yeah.
And so, it's like, and one of the things that really helps me in those difficult keyways, like the Yale, is getting creative with how the pick is orientated in the lock and what I'm leveraging off of. And, just being able to, and there's a real difference between the Yale keyway with holes in the wording and the Yale keyway without holes in the wording.
Definitely.
And they pick very differently, because without holes, you can't be quite as creative. You have to be more creative with how you're going to move your pick.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely helpful to have those extra little tips and tricks out there for people, because, a lot of times there's people having similar issues that would help out. And welcome to the show, The Dude Abides. How are you?
Hey, thanks for having me on. I'm just trying to figure out how to get my camera set up in a way that I can not use my hands.
You know what? Xfinity was, when he did it, he actually just kind of leaned his in between a couple of books to where it kind of like held on to it in a certain way that it didn't keep tipping over and stuff, because it is difficult to try to set it up in a way that it's welcome to what do you call it? Picker problems. Like,
sounds about right.
The issues we deal with, people don't realize. But yeah, I definitely would love to see like a more specific video on that. I think people should share those little tips and techniques, because it can revolutionize the way you're picking certain locks, especially the 600. come on! If you can use that trick on that, are you kidding?
Yeah.
Because that's
Yeah,
a
and
tough lock. That's
And like RL says, it's kind of turning my flag or my pick into a flag in a lot of spots. So it's kind of going back and forth between them.
100%.
I will tell him on this ace, the standard pins are acting like papers, so that could be an issue as well.
Yeah, that could be a problem.
Ooh, that'll, yeah.
But yeah, the dude abides. I think I'm gonna call you just abides. I like that.
No, all right, it's fine by me.
I mean, is that how do you? What is that? What you? How do you say your name? Like when you're announcing yourself on? How do you say your name and stuff? Is it just the dude abides, or am I even saying it right?
Yeah, no, you're saying it right. It's all from the Big Lebowski movie.
Gotcha.
I don't really care. It doesn't matter to me.
Dude, we can call him dude. I like
on.
that a lot. Like just dude.
Is this basic, or were you basic in chat? Is that?
No, I wasn't basic in chat. I'm just working on my green belt and skipping the orange belt because locks aren't cheap. And we just happen to be working on the exact same lock, which is the Ace 38 millimeter.
What size this one is?
And this is something to try to do through the camera.
Yeah, they can be tough. Those ace, I like those locks. Those ace locks are really nice little locks, to be honest.
They're very well made.
Yeah.
There's no getting around that.
They're a lot better than Master.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, the feedback is significantly better. I can typically feel what I'm doing, but I am having the same problem that Basic was having, where I will get some of the pins set, and I feel like I'm getting like all of these ones over here set, and then when I try to set this one, I feel like it goes into a deep false set, and just everything dead. There's no feedback, and I've tried letting up on the tension.
Yeah.
To try to counter rotate, but no matter how small I try to make that counter rotation, everything keeps clicking down, and I end up going in this endless.
Yeah. Now, I found a lot of times that when you're going through locks that are kind of like when you have a random spool pins in there, and you're picking, and then things will fall, and then you're kind of doing that kind of circle. I just usually find that it's because I'm oversetting something along the way, but I can never figure out what it is until, like, obviously until you get it picked. But it's like, if you just because the pin doesn't bind until that specific time after the other ones go, right? So it's not like you can pick it ahead of time. So it's like you're kind of stuck following the circle until you figure out which thing it is that you're oversetting by a little bit or not enough or whatever. I'm wondering if when you're picking that one pin and then everything drops, I'm wondering if you're either picking it too high or not high enough to actually set the spool on it. So that's what I'm wondering, because that's what I find a lot of times. I'm either not, I'm pushing it up too far, and so now I overset, or I think I set it, but I actually didn't set it, and so it's dropping kind of back down when everything else drops. So I'm wondering if that could be happening to you.
Maybe. I'm also usually pretty heavy-handed with my tension, and with this lock, I'm trying to be lighter because I feel like that might have been my issue, but it's still not fixing anything. So we're in that deep set again.
Okay, when you get that fault set and you find something that's a spool that's countering, and you pick that one, do you lose your fault set?
Not there. Went back into another false set. And again, And nope, I lost the other pins. I got number 2. My number 2 pin went up, and then I think 3 and 4 dropped.
Okay, do you
Right
still
there.
have your false set, or is your false set gone too?
It's a lesser false set, but I still have part of one.
Well, we'll stop right. Find the standard pin and get back in that deep false set. For me, it's pin 3, but find out which pin's giving you the false set. Just lightly tap them. They act taper, so like on mine, I have to tap between 2 and 3 to get that back.
If you have a slight falset now and not the deep falset anymore, then most likely you basically pinched a pin in between the core and the housing, and once you hit it, it will kind of crunch into position again.
Yeah.
And then you have again your normal falset.
Yeah, so kind of test them out. Don't really try to pick anything until you get back to your bigger false set.
All right, just trying to figure out what
you overset.
Binding.
But
Yeah, that's the
I
problem.
think I did because nothing's binding right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing binding sounds like overset, yes.
Yeah. So
Same as
let
on
off
mine,
tension just a little bit, but not a lot. Just let it off a tiny bit and see if anything is gonna drop for you. If
Yeah,
nothing,
something dropped.
Okay.
1's binding and 2's binding. 3's not binding, and then
Pick the one that binds
4's
hardest.
stiff.
Okay. Yeah, which one seems to be the toughest, the hardest binding one? You might not be able to
Or-
tell, but sometimes you can.
let off tension lightly to check between the two. And when one goes soft, to pick the other one.
Okay, I
I
think
think a
that's
great way
number
for
1
determining-
is binding now.
Okay.
Okay.
I think it was Apama that great suggestion for determining how much tension to use. If you don't get any binders, you're not using enough, so use more. And if you're getting more than one binding, you're using too much. Let off until you only get one.
I like
And then
that.
anything in between there is personal preference. And, it depends on the lock on which will work better. But
I like that.
All right.
a lot.
That's some good advice.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you basically have also too much tension and you basically feel that 2 pins are binding, one will definitely bind stiffer. And the other one will most likely want to come up again, but you feel like you pinch it too much. And if you then, that is the thing we say always about tension must be dynamic, basically. And you loosen up a little bit of tension, then you will feel this pin coming up again, and the other one is still totally binding. And to pinch really 2 pins that much that they basically bind both the same way, you really have to overdo the tension.
Okay.
The thing is, I'm trying to go lighter on the tension, which is lighter than I usually have been. And while the feedback's nice in this ace, the pins and everything also just seem to be really sensitive.
So where are you now?
Easy to overset.
Yeah. And like if Lockchuck's saying like they feel like tapered as well, they could actually have a little bit of a taper on
Yeah,
them.
they're a little rounded.
Yeah.
Did I put that one back up?
And
Yeah,
that
back.
makes it a really tough challenge because tapered pins are very annoying and just and really annoying. And it does make it harder to pick something when they just keep kind of dropping into that space. And also it makes it really easy to overset things when there's a tapered pin because you have that little bit of a spot where it's like you could easily push that key pin up, while you're trying to set those tapered pins.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're
I've
still
got it
hard on
into
the
their,
Lockwood.
their situation. I'm in my default set, but nothing's binding.
Okay. So now what?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sit here and
Okay.
Well, I just tried to pick mine and I hit one pin and it opened. So now what the hell is that?
I'll swap your 38s.
I'm literally sitting here looking at the freaking key, and that pin should not have even needed lifted because it's like, I don't understand what happened. It definitely doesn't look like it picks like it does by looking at the key.
I think looking at the key almost always confuses me.
Mm-hmm.
I tend to want to lift way too much, and
Yeah.
it's crazy. It's especially if I take a long break from logs. It's like I have to lift it higher. And then in the end, it was almost like only a little lift. Like jiggling was enough to set the pin. All right, I basically cheated now. I looped my log. I hope that helps.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've got nothing binding, or is there anything binding in there?
I got another full set. I've got that 1 and 2 are binding together lightly, but this time the 2 seems to be the more loose one, or the more binding one.
Okay. Now see if you can set. Is it giving any counter rotation? Is that how you're knowing it's binding, or is it just binding without counter rotation?
It was just binding without the counter rotation.
Okay. So I'm guessing that's a standard pin. Or I guess
But if you're in a full set, you can't have a standard pin.
Yeah. If you're in a full set, it should definitely be
Counter-rotating.
counter-rotating. Yeah, weird. Give it a pick. Let's see what happens. Who knows?
Sometimes if you don't get counter-rotation, you probably have to counter-rotate your core a little bit. I do that with a pick, not with a tensioner. I basically lose up the tension.
Oh, that's smart.
Turn a little bit with a pick and then try to feel for the pins. Sometimes this little turning back of the core gives the spool enough room that it can again act like it should, that you have, or that you feel this counter rotation.
Yeah.
Sometimes the full fault set will basically stop pins from doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier with using the pick to pressure on the pin.
That's another thing that would be cool to show on a video, Marcin.
Need to make I should make graphics.
Crap. Dropped everything.
That's okay. That's okay. Here's the thing: when that happens and you're dropping things and you're figuring it out little by little. So now try to leave that pin alone altogether. Just ignore it now. That number 2.
That 2 pin?
Yeah, get to your false set, and then even if number 2 is binding, just ignore it, and then go for that number 3 that was binding and see if something happens. Because sometimes, honestly, I ignore pins. Like, I will just completely not, like, if I don't know what to do with it, I will just don't even touch it. Like, if I'm not sure, I'll not even touch it. And a lot of times that, eventually you come back around and it binds again, and it's like you can do something to it then, or you'll figure out, oh, okay, now it's counter rotating or something. But when you're in doubt, just don't even touch it and try something else. That's a tip.
I think often through that because I wonder how that can be, and I came to the point it could be that a pin or something has kind of little imperfections on the cylindrical shape. Might it be because you picked it, you used too much tension, there was kind of dirt or dust or something on it, and this little point, which needs basically more room, will cause that every other pin will drop, and that is not on the logical. Yeah, kind of. It's not the normal way how the lock would kind of act. But if you think that a pin can have imperfections, like a little thing standing out, and then you want to push it down and nothing is binding, and at a certain point, it basically wants a bit more room, every other pin will drop, even if it isn't setted.
Yeah. I don't think it's a pin deformation because the same thing's happening with my other Ace 38.
It's
So,
not a pin
I think it's a
deformation,
me thing,
basically
not a
just
lock thing.
Stretch or something. It can be everything.
So one of the things, it's funny. It's something I kind of, I knew in the back of my head, but I went all the way through black belt without like fully learning this. I will get a lock. I'll get really frustrated. I'll be thinking, what do I need to learn? There's something I haven't learned yet. I need there's some piece of data. There's, not even necessarily a trick, just some technique or something that I need to know that I'm not getting, so I'm not getting this lock. When in reality, I just need more practice.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
a lot of the times, you may know everything you need to get the lock open, like this Testa T60. I know what I need to do for it, and I'm going through, and it's like, okay, it's like, I think that's binding. Give it a tap. It's like it's all tapered. They're nasty tapers, but I don't have a lot of practice with either tapers or dimples. I need more practice with flags to get this lock. It's not that I don't know what I need to do. I don't need to learn some trick. I don't need to learn some technique. I need to practice that technique.
Yeah.
So a matter of
it's
theoretical versus practical knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I keep forgetting that. And I have to remind myself. And it's like, it's the same thing with the side pins on
Oversetting is the same.
Yeah.
At least for me. And yeah, sorry, interrupted you.
No, that's fine. I was just rambling on the same thing.
Okay. Yeah, I found this is a point Lady Locks brought up, like if you pick the lock and you feel like you over and over let pins drop, then you basically, I do it like that. I don't really take note while I pick. Probably I'm not concentrated enough. I think when I did black belt and so on, I really concentrated which pin does what, and I basically map it in my mind and in my brain. And yeah, so right now I'm just picking the binder, and at certain point I drop everything, and then I'm get like, okay, what happened? And I try it again, and I try it again, and at one point I need to remember, probably I overleft something, and then you should really take note which pin you touched when everything dropped. And then the best point Lady Lock said was, don't touch this pin, ignore it. Even if the key looks like you have to set it, somehow it probably don't need to be set.
Yeah.
And really avoid it, and pick the other pins. And also by avoiding, really kind of tilt your pick like that, or for you it's basically like that you get the most room above the pins in front, that you don't overlift them. And,
I think
it's a hard task, but
I think a lot too is it's hard to ignore something binding.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
hard to ignore it. Like, you're that's what we're here for, right? That's what we're in here to do. We're just messing with it. Like, we got to get to it, whatever. But you kind of have to like tell yourself, wait, just leave it alone. Try something else. Like, there's other stuff going on. I found that I made myself slow down because I was doing that. Like, I will just go through there, and anything I feel binding, I'm click, and I keep going, and I've watched a couple videos of mine where I know when I'm picking it, I'm not bitch picking it. I know what I'm doing when I'm in there, and I'm touching each pin, and if something binds, I click it, and then I move on real quick to the next thing. And I was looking, going, slow down and just try everything, go around and touch every pin first, then make a decision on what to do next. Because a lot of times I just go, and if it's binding, I hit it and then go to the next, right? But now I find if it's a lock I'm having trouble with, I will stop, doing that, and I will just test everything once and then go, all right, now what should I do? Because there's 3 of them binding, or, you know, this one's counter rotating a little better than that one, or whatever it might be. But now I can make an educated decision on which one to do next, instead of just doing the first one that works, that binds, because I was just moving too fast and, you know, picking the next binder, but if I would have went like the other way, the other one would have bound, you know, I would have picked that one first because it's the first one I ran into that had anything that I could do. So I'm thinking, see what everything's doing first, like check on them all and see what they're all doing, and then decide what the hell you want to pick next, because sometimes that's all it takes for you to make the educated choice of, like, you know, oh, now I see this one's doing that and this one wasn't, and, you know, back and forth and all around, if you just stop and try to figure it out. And like a lot of times ignoring certain things, you just have to go, you know what, I'm not sure, so I'm not going to touch it, because I found myself getting into trouble with that, where I wouldn't be sure, but I'm like, well, I mean, it's binding, it, you know, it just feels like a little weird, so and then I'd still pick it, and then I'd find I'm still dropping things, and I'm still whatever the problem is, I'm still running into problems. So I just decided from now on, if I don't know and I'm not sure and it feels a little off or it doesn't feel quite right, I just don't even touch it. And then, because here's the thing, eventually it will be that pin's turn to be picked, and it'll be clear what I'm supposed to do. You know, it might not be clear right now, but in 3 other pins set first, now it's clear what I'm supposed to do with that one, you know. There's those little tiny things that kind of help you, like you said, Morrison, you got to like apply that, you know that, but you got to like really work on applying it, because it's easy to just go, you know, and not slow.
My number one advice tends to be slow down, because that's where watching YouTube videos can actually be detrimental. I mean, you can learn a lot from them, but there's a habit to, you know, just follow that pattern of, okay, boop, 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 boop. And when you're learning a lock, you really don't want to pick it that way, I don't think. It's like painfully slow, you know, like this. You know, and not just moving from pin to pin, but in lifting the pin. Lifting the pin should be really slow, because then when it snaps into set, you don't have a lot of force behind it where you're shoving it into overset.
Right.
You can stop it.
That might be my problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would recommend slowing way down, painfully slow, like, oh my God, what am I doing?
Yeah. You know what's funny? I think it was Luce that actually said something similar to me about one of these locks. I think it was Luce that said, you need to do it really slowly. Pick that one really slowly. And I was like, why slowly? But yeah, it makes sense why you would want to pick it slowly, because, you know, like you said, even pushing up the pin, if you push it up slowly, you're going to figure out that, you know, you don't have to push it as far or as hard, and you're not oversetting it.
Yep.
And
the P extra taught me that one. I mean, and oddly enough, it wasn't the spools; it was the standard sitting at number 1. It was like it had a slight taper to it, and if I had the slightest bit of speed, that thing would shoot overset. Oh, and the other purple lock, I can't really recommend it because it's so uncommon, but the Kodai KCY31, the Nagasawa, I hated that lock when I first started it, because it felt like a box full of RNG. I could not figure out what was going on. It turns out the key pins, you know how the bottom key pins are often rounded?
Yes.
The key pins were vertically symmetrical. The tops are just as rounded as the bottom.
Oh, geez.
Really?
So they're not torpedoes. They won't catch in an overset trap. but they will overset extremely easy. And I had to slow down even more for that one. And
how does that affect the feedback?
When I first started picking it, I didn't think it had any feedback. It was just like, what is going on with this lock? It was Japanese, so it's like, oh, I love the gold lock, so let me try this one. Nope.
That's funny. Wow.
I did find out with picking this one when I was getting it into the fault set a while ago when you said it wouldn't give you any feedback.
Yeah.
The counter rotation is so small. What I actually see more is the core bouncing. So right now, all the pins I believe are set. Oops, I'm sorry, I got it so close trying to zoom in. But everything feels solid. So the core doesn't move when I touch any pin, except when I go to number 5. And I don't know if it'll show it, but let's see.
Oh yeah.
See that core going up and down?
Yeah.
If I do it on any other pin, it doesn't move. As soon as I go to number 5, you'll see that core bounce.
Yeah.
And it's
like
just
gems.
It's a couple small pushes. I mean, it's not much. Now I'm gonna lose it on camera, but
And you'll often feel that in the tensioner.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll feel it more in the tensioner than you'll see it.
Yeah.
And of course now I've probably lost it, but yeah, I lost my fault set. But that was pin 5. It was the last spool that wanted to be set.
Okay.
And I couldn't figure out why I couldn't learn the jiggle test, but I was still getting locks open. It was because of things like that, where I was feeling it in the tensioner and just subconsciously just felt right.
Oh, I just dropped it.
Oh, here's a question for you guys. Do you have a favorite lock for like learning the jiggle test or for being able to read your feedback?
SR600.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
My
which one?
Favorite lock, SR600 with Jins.
Jins. Because I was just because I mentioned that's the same kind of core response that you do when you're testing for Jins.
It needs just so much precision and basically no force at all that you really have to listen to the feedback. And it gives you a ton of feedback, this log.
You said SS600?
Yeah.
The
SS600.
Like a lower ranked one would be that Kodai, but like I said, that's rare. Because basically I didn't learn the jiggle test until purple. And the Gege, the P Extra, and the Kodai forced me to learn the jiggle test properly in order to get them open.
Yeah, see, I still don't know it. I still don't know what the hell I'm doing for that jiggle test. I can't feel that little bit of spring or whatever it is you're supposed to feel. I just don't know I don't know how people can feel that. And I don't know how I got my 600 open without knowing that, unless I'm using the same thing, like watching the core.
You're subconsciously you're picking up on because that's what was happening with me. It's like it's either right or wrong. It just feels it feels like this. I should pick this pin. And I don't know why, but it just feels like I should pick this pin. And so you're subconsciously picking up. You're picking up on the jiggle test. And the funniest thing is, okay, so I opened an 1100 45 minutes after getting it out of the package. And then I picked it again that evening. So I knew it wasn't a fluke.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, well, I keep hearing about this jiggle test. I should learn it. So I try to start doing the jiggle test. And I can't get the lock open again for almost a month.
Oh, jeez.
Because I'm trying to do it properly or whatever, and it just doesn't work. And it was really weird. It wasn't until purple and I slowed really slowed down that.
Oh, very nice.
Finally sunk in.
Nice job, Lock Chuck.
Yeah, that's for it to be an orange belt. That can be a beast for a new picker.
Yeah, that was tricky.
I think that's a
Green.
blue belt. Or
Is it
green
blue?
belt, sorry.
Green.
Yeah.
Green.
Yeah.
Was the person having trouble? I'm not sure who was who, but I saw somebody was picking in hand. Was the
Oh, that was me.
Yeah, that was Dude. He was picking in hand. I'm gonna put him up.
Okay.
I'm gonna put us back
So I
all
say,
up here.
if you are
Yeah,
having trouble with a lock, I recommend doing it in a vise.
Yeah, do you
that
have
will
Yeah, I
a
need
vice?
to get a vice.
You don't have
I don't
one.
have a vice.
Even if it's
You might have an
you know, it doesn't have to be this big thing. You know, one of these jaws, the small rig.
I got it into the deep false set.
Because
So-
it's really hard to be precise in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here's the thing with that. Okay, so the more that I know you're getting annoyed because things are dropping and you keep having to start over, and it's super annoying. But the deal is with that, Dig taught me this. Even when that happens, you are learning how to pick that lock so much better because you're repeating that same process to get to that point each time. So as you're dropping and having to start over, it's not a big deal because you're gonna eventually be able to get that back to your false set like almost immediately because you're gonna have practiced that so many times by that point. So even though it kind of is annoying and it sucks, think of it as just more practice, you know, that you're getting that practice getting to that false set. And trust me, by the time you know, get that down, you'll be really quick getting it really quickly. And, you know, then you really only have to learn the part after this because you've gotten this down pretty good now. So, you know, you've gotten back into your false set several times, and that's really a lot of the battle of getting these locks open is getting that false set. You know, that's a big deal, you know, so you're doing a great job with it.
All right. Appreciate that.
Jeff and
Yeah,
says,
that's why I bring up the practice because it can get so frustrating, and it's like that. I just have to remind myself. It's like, no, this is practice. I'm getting closer.
you know what Isaac taught me also that you shouldn't be trying to get your lock open when you're picking, when you're getting a new lock and you're trying to, you know, work with it. You shouldn't even be thinking about getting it open. You should just be thinking about what does everything feel like? Yeah, what's going on with this? What if I push this? What happens? What do I, you know, how's it feel when I overset? Let me practice dropping the pins. Let me do this and just practice all this different stuff and try to learn a bunch of different stuff. And in the meantime, your lock's going to open because you've figured it out at that point. But instead of focusing on like open, focus on each pin and what you're figuring out with each pin. And like, you know, if I hit this one, it goes into a deep false set. What does that mean? That means it must be this or that. And, you know, think it through and mess around in there instead of worrying so much about like trying to open it right away. You know, just kind of play around and see what you figure out, you know, because Isaac's right. You eventually get it open and you're like, damn, okay.
And
I'll have to do that with my American lock that's coming.
There you go. And the quote you put up that Jeff was referring to, yeah, that's perfect because it's also what I'm saying is locks are small mechanical devices. Yeah, these are small things with small things in them. Yes. You should not be using forces that that are required to remove a ball joint. I think that's one of the things that helped me is I'm coming from doing a lot of things with like auto mechanics and stuff like that. I know that the large force is needed for those kind of things, and like working with a carburetor and screwing in a jet or that kind of thing. You don't want to use suspension forces on this. You should be. This is closer to watchmaking.
Yeah, I've done some of that too.
Yeah, it is a lot of times same thing, Morrison. I have to, not that I did any mechanical things like that, but I do have to remind myself, you're not moving it that far. You're not, you know, it's such a tiny space that you're moving into that you really have to cut it in half, just.
And like, this is my most used pick probably. And you can see a very slight bow, just, you know, because of the massive usage, but that's it. That's the closest I've ever come to bending or breaking a pick.
Is that a Peterson?
No, it's Covert Instruments. Well, it's Tool, but same factory as Covert Instruments.
Okay.
The Tool Necessary 9, but they're basically identical as a Genesis, except the Necessary 9 has 2 additional picks to it, and not a case.
John Doe has a bad ear infection, and he's stuck in Malta, which he cannot dive, and he can't even fly home.
Ooh.
Yeah, he can't
You're
even
in Malta and you can't dive?
Can't fly home either.
He's sucks. That sucks. Well, I just realized what time it is. I gotta go. But it's been fun.
Thank you, Morrison. Thanks for hanging out.
Well, thank you for all the advice. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Rocks. Love having you on, Morrison. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks. All right, catch y'all later.
Take care.
Bye. Take care.
D-Max said there's worse places to be stuck than Malta.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, John Doe, I hope you get feeling better, buddy. That's terrible. All right. Or
at least he's not stuck in Ohio.
Yeah. Yes. Let's see. Seeing who else popped in. D-Mac is here as well. John Doe, D-Mac. Looks like John Doe headed back out again, though. But thank you for stopping through, John Doe. I really hope you get to feeling better. So Jeff's getting better. John Doe's feeling crappy. Trucker said he was it Trucker that was somebody was having stuffy noses? I can't remember. We got a lot of, don't be getting us all sick, people. Better hold on to your stuff there.
Yeah, I just finished recovering a couple days ago from COVID.
Oh, geez, oh, man. That stinks. There's James Randolph stopped in. Hi, James. I hope you're doing well. John Doe says, oh, everybody. Oh, everybody. Oh, no. Zoe the cat. Hi, Zoe. Hi, Zoe. Yeah, that's I guess it's time where everybody's feeling bad because of the weather. Like, yeah, Scully said, 'tis the season. Exactly. Oh, okay. Hashtag I like this stuff for something uncommon from John Doe. Hashtag I like this stuff. All right, I entered mine. I'm going to put it in the giveaway. What were you showing there, Lockchuck? I'd like to see that.
I was going to say, so you asked about borrowing it. So this was a pick I will send with the van lock.
Okay.
This is my latest version. The picks don't come shooting out at you. They're retained now.
That's a good thing. We definitely... Especially with me, I don't want to mess it up or lose anything. And if I feel like I'm not able to do it right, I definitely will send it back to you without messing with it. I'm not going to screw your stuff up there.
I'll print another one.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Lockchuck. I definitely need the Dan points. So any locks that have points, I'm up for trying to give it a try. And I think I know this is going to make you happy, Chuck, but I think I'm going to have to spring for a detainer pick and do the detainer journey because I don't know what else to do to get these points. I've picked everything I feel like that I can pick with pin tumblers that I can get points from that I can deal with without going crazy. So I think I'm going to have to do something else. And detainer, I know that you would help me if I have problems and, I think I might be venturing down the detainer road. And I still have a couple of your locks, I believe, in my drawer here for detainers too. So I have them all in one place, so they're not lost or anything. But I might have a couple of them left because I was going to still practice them. But
well, then I will definitely send you, when I send this one, I'll send you one, a basic one that will actually is considered a blue belt, and you can win points from it.
Okay. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'm going to decide on a pick and just go for it, I think. I really should just go for it.
RB.
Yeah, I think that's a really nice one. I did check it out. I've texted him a couple of times too, like, I might be deciding to get one. He's like, just let me know if you want to. But I keep thinking about it and then not pulling the trigger. But I think I'm going to have to decide on it, and just do it. Because, yeah, I'm not getting anywhere further with just picking pin tumblers. I've picked all the ones I can deal with.
You could do levers.
Yeah, but I have a really hard time with those. And I don't really know about that. I don't know if I could... I don't know. I have a rough time with the couple that I tried. I still have your cutaway lock, Chuck, of that one. I do want to get it on video though and kind of show it.
Or wall saw or something like that.
What's that?
Chuck, what lever lock?
It's the ERA Fortress.
The ERA Fortress. Okay. Yeah.
I just put an acrylic cover on it.
What it is?
What's that?
The wall saw. It's buried in my stuff here behind somewhere.
It's what do they call it? It's
yeah, I also have that thing.
Yeah, the one I gave her. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. The
no idea which company it is. It's a little bit damaged because no idea. Something pressed in this. I should put out my pick. Something pressed in the plate, and I have to lift it up again somehow. But it's pretty stiff. I have so much projects, just locks which need to be repaired, which came here but somehow are damaged a little bit. No idea. It shouldn't be like that, but I can't turn the key when I have it. It's blocking there to both sides. And
I heard
it shouldn't be like that. I can grind down the tip here a little bit on the key, but I don't want to work on that. So I will basically lift up this damaged plate thing here. That's
Wonder if you could take it off and
then it works. As soon as
take it off and hit the plate with a hammer, like over something's circle, so you could tap it back.
Oh, tap it back is a pretty good idea. So that I basically put something under here, and then just hit from the top on that part. Yeah,
just hit that side and just. Because you can date that just comes off with like 3 or 4 screws, right?
Yeah. There are 3 screws in it. So when I just basically let me get a screwdriver.
Hey, Paracentric.
Paracentric, hello. It's been a minute.
Hello, Paracentric.
What are you doing?
If I have basically just a few screws loosen.
Oh, cool.
It should work already. Okay, it doesn't work because it's pinched in here. Probably need to lift it a little bit.
Very cool. Not your dad gave me He gave me this beautiful, beautiful gold handcuff key for a necklace. Very nice. I'm gonna put it on my necklace. Thank you, Not Too Dead. I got your package. I see some cool locks for P-dubs. I really want to open them and look in there, but I'm not going to.
There it
I'm
comes.
not gonna look.
All right. So I lifted now the plate up. It's a little bit lifted, and as soon as I did that,
So it's
Key can-
working.
the key can turn under this, so that thing is definitely pressed in.
That's good. Shoot, I guess I have to do it this way.
But yeah,
Which kind? Is that an ERA or?
no idea what it is. It's just some safe
Oh.
lock. I think
Safe
it's
lock,
the ball
okay.
small. It was the
Oh,
ball
so-
small
oh,
blue by. So I
yeah,
think
yeah,
it's
yeah.
ball
The
small.
that's a purple belt. What is that?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I just take off the screws to show you the internals.
All right, we
because
got 31 entries into the I like this stuff giveaway from John Doe. So please get your entry in because I'm going to draw soon. And you know what happens if you don't do the hashtag? You are shit out of luck, people. You don't want to be shit out of luck. You don't want to be shit out of luck.
yeah, so once you turn basically in this direction,
Paracentrics here.
probably I will
Bandos here.
get
Guys.
levers flying
Yeah.
now.
I bought
Yeah,
this
okay.
one and I've not.
Oh, that's a
gotten
nice one.
Okay, in
That's
this direction.
key.
Oh, wow. Look
Huh.
at that.
Oh, that looks fun.
That looks great.
Because it's got to
Wow.
be picked twice.
Oh, shit.
It'll go there, and then you got to pick it again. Well, when you're unlocking it, you got to go
Which one is
there.
that?
Wow.
Oda?
He said that's a
EODA?
purple belt?
Ah, that's the Boda, okay.
No.
The alloy one.
Trying to think what this one. This one is. I don't know what
Wow.
this one's rated. The one that Big has is a purple belt, I believe.
Yeah, could be.
Dan Stotland is here. Welcome, Dan. Left Hand Loki is here. Hello, hello. And somebody else showed up. I know, seen that. Left Hand Loki, so that's why you send me stuff. Okay. Viper, hi Viper. Paracentric, hello. Hey y'all, I thought I'd say lurking because dealing with a bunch of work issues today. Remember, chickens are friends, not food. Roger that, Paracentric. And welcome, Bando. Hello. I think you've been here for a minute and I forgot to say hi. So fix your hashtag, Bando. It's wrong. I don't know if you fixed it or not, but fix it. There you go. He fixed it. Okay. Chris, thumbs up to the chicken.
I
Wow.
love to see how the basic picking of these work. Basically, I think it's basically just tension this thing from the bottom, and what it does is basically pull in the thing, which basically collide on that thing, and then you lift each lever separately until it can slide through the true gates.
Yep. And there are false gates in them, but on mine, the way the bidding was, I didn't have any trouble with the false gates.
There are really false gates?
Yeah.
Is this one here? On the bottom? But
It's you got to take it off. They're deeper.
under there, under
Yeah,
the other
yeah.
ones. Okay.
Yeah. Because I didn't think it had false gates when I picked it, but when I gutted it, there were. I think there were. I'm about to find out.
Ah, there are also spacers in between.
Yeah, in between there's little brass or metal spacers.
Don't want to take it now apart. I think I will lose every part when I do that. But very cool logs. And that is something you
The
could.
Dude Abides got booted off, so if you want to hop back on, just click that link again and hop back in. I'm not sure why I
There's-
got booted.
You see the gate, false gate on that one.
You think just hitting it with a hammer on that side will do the trick?
What is the false gate lock, Chuck? Can you show that again? Which one is it?
See the right
yeah, I see it.
there.
It catches
Ah,
basically on that point.
Because, yeah, well, let me lock it back.
You bought the same?
Yeah, I did the group buy with.
Good one.
The dude bites said that's okay. His kids will be home from school soon, anyways. But thanks for letting me on the live. Absolutely, thank you for hanging out with us. I would really like to get some, newer pickers to hop in and hang out on the lives because I think it's a good place to ask some questions and get some help and things like that. And sometimes it is hard to explain things on, what to do when we can't see what you're actually doing. But it's pretty cool that you hopped in. So I thank you.
Yeah, let's see. So is it just one of the corners dig that's knocked in?
Yes, the basically the T. If you hold it like a T, the top part of the T. That is
That part. Yeah, I would just put it over something and just tap real lightly.
just put a plate on it that you don't hammer edges in there and
Yeah, if you
to
got
shape it basically.
even like a piece of pipe, if you could put it on a piece of pipe so the T's over it, that way you can tap it
That's
down.
an idea. I try that. It's not much, but it's not working when I think it was
Plate's
it
tight.
dropped or something. No idea.
Yeah,
Can happen
probably
just
so.
on the transport, I think. It clicks also very heavy in position. I really have to. No idea if yours is the same, but I have
Okay.
to basically to get the cover off. I have to lift it off on that point here, and basically lift it off here. If I just unscrew the screws, it won't hold.
Yeah.
So it won't come off. Pinch really
mine
hard.
comes on and off smooth.
If you unscrew it, the plate directly gets off.
Yeah, if I unscrew it. So if I unscrew it, and you're talking about lifting this plate off,
Yeah.
it will. I can take it. Well,
Oh, you
that's it
can-
now.
Oh, you
Okay,
can
so
pull it right
when I
off.
take it, wait, I show.
I just have to stick my fingernail under that top right there. It clicks in. It does click in, but I can just take my finger and pop it.
Wait, I try that because I had until now I had always to put something in between here. I can't get in between there because there is no room.
Yeah, I just have to stick my fingernail under it. Get it.
So there I just go in between here and
Right.
just lift it basically a little bit on that side, lift it on that side,
Oh.
and then it gets off, and then it's free.
Yeah, it sounds like it got dropped or something on that
Yeah.
cover plate.
I
At least
wonder
it's still working. At least you can still, get it off of there and stuff. I mean, it takes a little extra, but at least it's, not too messed up,
I think could be also something from the production that they basically bended this one too wide or something because it looks like it's too far in here. That gives the plate less room on that edge. And
Mine's in
but-
just a hair too on the top.
Yeah, but here it sounds always also nice. Like, oh, does it sound nice? No, it does not sound nice. Yeah, it's pinching very hard.
Somebody is questioning any tips on the Sparrow's bypass driver. I've never gotten it to work. I don't have that one, but I know those bypass drivers can be difficult to get to work because of the way some of those 1100s are, that they don't kind of fit back in there.
I tap mine in a little bit.
Yeah, you can tap it. You can file it down a little bit as well. I don't know about the Sparrows one, but I know on the Covert Instruments one, I can file it a little bit to kind of like almost a point there, so that you're basically like a point to where when you push it in, it just forces its way through, because there's it's a little tight in the back there. So and there's also a little spot where there's something that's sticking up a little bit that kind of blocks it if you go straight back in. So sometimes if you wiggle it, you can get the very back of it to come up over that point and get through there, but it's a little bit difficult to get them in there. So I don't know about the sparrows one, Scully, but you could try. I did a video about how to kind of pry open that spot in the back to get it to slide in. There's a video on there. I'll try to look for it and tag you or put it here. But it shows you how to open that spot in the back up a little bit to fit your tool in there. I hope it would fit the sparrows one as well, but I know that they can be difficult. It's not just you. There are a lot of them that I can't get to work unless you kind of do all kind of weird shit to get the driver into the back of the lock. It's quite annoying. It's definitely not just you, though. Let me see what that video was called. American bypass driver trick, I think I called it. I can't. Oh, look at that. Wow. It came right up. Holy shit. Okay. The trick you have to try. Share. I just want to copy it. Click to copy link. Okay. Got it. Alright, I'm going to post that on here, Scully. And if you want to check it out, you can check it out. And also, I'm going to pick the winner for the I Like This Stuff giveaway. Get your entry in right this second, because I am clicking the thing and you're all going to be shit out of luck if you can't do it. Are you ready? Are you ready, people? Here we go. Hashtag I Like This Stuff. John Doe's unknown giveaway. Who's going to be the lucky winner? It's going to be me.
Oh, nice, Locksport.
Congratulations.
Draw again.
Are you serious? It's a cool lock. Why would you not want it?
He's giving me some stuff, and I'd rather share the love.
All right. Lockchuck's sharing the love, everybody. Thank you, Lockchuck. And thank you to... Thank you. Oh, Lockpicking Scout. Wow.
Congratulations.
There you go.
Congratulations, girl. Thank you, John Doe, and thank you, Lockchuck. That was so very cool of you.
Let's see.
Let me find something to give away. I got shit here. Let's see. How about some 3D printed goodies and some plug followers? And how about that? How about, there we go. And a sticker pack. Let's do that. All right, guys. We got some 3D printed goodies. Let me take this down and I'll show you guys what I've got here. Some 3D printed goodies from Eastlands, of course. We've got one of these. We've got one of these little baby holders with a lid. We've got a cool pinning tray and some plug followers. So anybody that is, needing this stuff, not just, everybody who wants to win something, because a lot of you guys already have pinning trays and already have 3D printed, stuff and plug followers, but there are people that don't have them. So let's make this for the people that doesn't have them. We'll do them a giveaway, and we're just gonna have hashtag I need this, because there are people that actually need this, and that is who can win this stuff. And then we'll do a separate drawing for just a sticker pack for whoever whoever might want it. And Lockchuck, will you take over the screen for a moment? Take over the show for a moment for me. While everybody types in their hashtags, I just need about 1 minute.
Oh, I can't control anything, but I'll be glad to talk. And
Yeah, just chit chat a bit for a second.
yeah, I was
Thank
trying to do this bypass driver since he brought it up, and I was like, I hadn't done it in a while. So
There you go. That's a good thing to
Yeah.
show. Hang on a second. I will be right back.
If you work
Get
on
in
a
there.
lock shock,
do what?
if you work on a lock on like a black belt lock or whatever lock you can't pick, do you go regularly over to some locks you already picked and try to open them and like check back if you can still pick it? I pick basically like I can't pick that, and then I go over like, okay, pick the Abus, okay, that works. Another Abus, okay, that works. The other 600, okay, that works. I can still pick. Okay, go back to the other lock.
Well,
It's so
usually it's
weird.
like I got a queue of like 4 or 5 locks I'm working on. So I kind of, if I get
Simultaneously?
frustrated,
Oh.
I'll jump to another one, jump. That's my problem. And then if I get really mad, I'll grab a comfort lock
Whoa,
and
I can't
get
do that.
something. But I will. Usually I don't go back that much to locks sometimes, but I can't get this bypass driver to go in, and I know this thing does not have a. Oh, I think I may have got it in that time. It's almost in. No, me, I'll break this thing.
Is it too big or what?
Just don't think I'm going back far enough. Feels like it's in far enough now. I think I can just. There it goes. Ta-da! So what I did on mine to figure it out is I took a cylinder apart and I put a little, well, it's hard to see on my thing, but there's a little Sharpie mark right there. When I had it apart, I put that mark there, so when I'm messing with one, until that mark gets to the face of the lock, I know I'm not in deep enough. As you can see there, it took me a while to get it in there. So what I was doing is I kind of put a little bit of counterclockwise rotation, and I'll take something and drive it in. It takes a little bit of twisting until I get that mark. It'll show up, but that mark is now all the way to the face of the lock. It's hard to see with it being so shiny, and then it'll open it. So that's how I do the bypass driver, or get it mine to work, because they're such tight on some locks, especially if it's a newer lock. That actuator is so tight up against the core, it's hard to get it to go in. And make sure you put it in flag side away from the pins down to get it to go in. So, and just be mindful on some of the new master locks, it will not work because they turn the actuator 90 degrees to defeat this. So make sure it's not a master lock core in here with a master lock bow on the key. Those won't work because the actuators turn 90 degrees. So. Right.
They really did that lock, Chuck. They turned it so you can't get him in there. What are you supposed to do now?
Well, that bypass
screwed.
won't work. Yeah, you got to pick it.
What?
I was trying to see if I could find one.
That's messed up. Well, you know what? Hannah got to hand it to Matchlock for trying to do something to keep people out. I mean, up till now, it's been like they don't give a shit, you know?
What
They're
else?
like,
Let's see. Nope, that's a master lock one. Trying to find the empty core.
oh, there's Steve. Dad joke. Come on, Steve. Did you come prepared? yeah, that I guess you got to hand it to Mashlock for trying something. Up to this point, they've never done anything to make sure their locks weren't, you know, at least in that way, as far as that goes. So that's nice, but that kind of sucks. Let's see. Yeah, he needs to search his database for the dad jokes there.
Oh yeah, had to buy him a new deck before long.
Scully said the driver can go back in the drawer. Yeah, it can be a lot, Scully. It can be annoying. Even that thing, it's similar to what Lockchuck was showing you. I think I put the video in there for you, but it's annoying, but it is what it is. Although I say just file it, take your file out and, you know, start filing it down a bit and try to get it to where it's easier to get in there, and then you don't got to worry about that at all, other than the master lock issue or whatever. But it's, you know, it's still nice to have them, because you may actually run into a lock that you can use it on someday that you need for, you know, so it is nice to still have the bypass tool. However, you know, a lot of times it's, you know, it doesn't work really well because of all the other issues. But when you need it and it does work, then, you know, okay, see, so you got it on your 1305 once. But yeah, that's just it. I mean, it comes in handy with bypass tools. They're so like specific that the things that all these different bypasses work on is all so specific, because, you know, even like the trick with the Brinks laminated padlocks, you can just poke it and it opens. You know, you poke it with the thing and it opens. No other padlocks do that specific thing, but you still, you know, it's just like you got to learn them all and remember them all for each lock. It's rather a lot, but it's still fun, and it's cool to have all those, you know, all that knowledge and have the tools to be able to, you know, to get that stuff when it's needed. I still say bypassing is the best way to go with getting things open, the quickest. So,
yeah. I mean, and if it's a worn lock, the chances are the springs are a little bit weaker, and that actuator may have enough gap in it. But like the ones I've messed with are new, and the springs are tighter.
Yeah. Let's see. I need one to pop open my 83 AL. Oh no! I did the same thing with something, Axel. I need one to pop open my 83 AL with my M3 in it. Forgot to put a tailpiece in the kick before installation. Been there, done that. I did that with my Primus, and Trucker still has it. He was going to try to get it out of there for me, but for right now it's still stuck in my same lock, 83. Or no, it's stuck in a... I'm lying. It's stuck in a Stanley padlock thing, I think, somehow, or some shit. I don't know. I jacked it up, though. Trucker has it. He's trying to fix it for me. Steve says, what do you call a melted snowman?
Water.
Yes, a glass of water.
Oh.
Yes. Scully said, no, at least I know if, you know, I can if needed. Yeah. And it's still cool to practice, you know, on the ones that it does work on, because it is, like I said, it does come in handy. And all those bypasses are just a big, like, mental freaking, you know, remembering what each bypass works on each different lock type. And that's why I think it's pretty cool. These locksmiths know a lot of that stuff, and they memorize all that stuff. And let's see. Right. G Keyman says, why did the rooster cross the road? To see where all the chickens went. And dude says, Steve, what did the snow woman say to the hot snowman? She said, aren't you a tall drink of water? Chucker said he is fixing it. Chucker, you rock. What was the snowman doing in the produce aisle? Picking his nose. That was a good one, Jeff. I love it. Steve, what are you up to today? Are you sitting at your desk picking? Would you like to hop in and say hello to us and show us anything? I always love Steve always has some cool demonstration of something. All right, we got 10 entries in the I need this drawing. Does anybody else need it? If you do, please type in the hashtag I need this and I will draw a winner. 3D printed, plug followers and a nice little kick cylinder holder for in the vise and pinning tray, etc. All right. Awesome. Get some more entries in and then I will draw for that. Also, I mean, even if you have the stuff and you would like to use it on a giveaway for somebody that, needs it, I'm cool with that too. I don't care. I just meant like, you know how it is. We have all this stuff, so I know a lot of you guys don't want or need that stuff, but if you do, feel free to, type it in. Like I said, even for a giveaway, that kind of stuff. This is all compliments of Ishlens from 44 Delta. Let's plug our buddy Ishlens real quick. So 44 Delta has all your 3D printing needs, whether it be plug followers, pinning trays, or these handy dandy kick cylinder holders for in the vise. Check out 44 Delta.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
there it
it's
went,
so
finally.
dirty.
Oh, nice job, Log Chuck. Look at that.
Getting
Dang.
stuck in the anti-pick notch a couple times. And yeah, the weird thing is this thing is somewhat key retaining.
Oh.
So,
Was it the
Look
best
at that.
decision to take these? Because he asked if key retaining or not.
they asked, or would you?
Yeah, he asked us.
Oh, did he? I missed
Yeah.
that. Trying to remember.
What's green and sings? Elvis Parsley.
There we go. I'm gonna pick out.
All right, guys. I'm drawing a winner for the I need this. Hashtag I need this. And are you ready? Drum roll, please.
Can't make a drum.
Axel Panic. Very
Yeah.
nice. Just text me on Discord again and shoot me your address and I will send this stuff out to you. That's awesome. Awesome.
It's funny. I stopped by the hardware store today and finally found some nails that I big enough I can make tension tools for these lever locks.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, there's the agricultural store where you buy it by the
Okay.
pound.
Yeah. That's awesome.
So I pin it down to actually 2 pins now.
Oh, that big long one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Does it help at all? You learning 2 pins?
Yeah.
I think
Oh,
so. Yeah. Dang, you know what it is? You're just spoiled now by being such a great, phenomenal picker.
No, but
That-
I'm not.
Yes, you are. And so
Look.
now when you run into trouble, you're like, what the hell is going on here?
I don't understand it. That's so annoying.
Yeah, look at it. It's a friggin' 87 pin lock that is 12 feet long. You're going to have some trouble, Stig. I think you'll get it, but it's a hard one, It's different from everything else, and
It is.
it's going to be very tough to figure out. And once you get it figured out, though, I have faith in you, and I know you'll get it figured out. And
Right, I put
but-
out all pins. Probably.
you're one of the best pickers that we know, so I have faith
I need
in
more
you.
practice again.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
But somehow it's always I really pick nothing normal these days. It's
Yeah,
always something which is kind of weird or something.
yeah. You need to get a little drawer or a little one of your little containers there and put in a couple of like a selection of different locks that are like along the practice side, like, you know, just some things that you can sit down with, and if you're going to watch a movie or something, just take your little, you know, basket in with you and practice picking while you're watching TV, just to keep picking like other things and normal stuff, you know, some padlocks or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll be able to practice here and there. Chucker said, I think he only paid $1 for that lock.
no, not that less.
He probably did.
But it was fairly cheap.
He paid $2.
Yeah. He's like, it was $2.50, guys. It's not that cheap. Calm down.
But
We need to
I found
play-
it so unusual, and I got the advice, get it.
Yeah.
That was everything it was needed. But I got it shown, basically. I didn't found it myself, and then I got told the logs are quite rare, or not, probably not rare, but not seen often,
Right.
which is basically the same.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's
it's also very
First
unusual.
time I've seen anything like that. Have you seen
Yeah.
anything like that, Lockchuck?
The problem is DQ. I
No.
showed it DQ because he likes long keys, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I get also one. You have like 5 days for the public first." And I was like, "Okay,
Oh,
I try it." But he will
crap.
get the crown because I have no idea. I can't figure out what's wrong with this log.
Man.
And he has so much practice with long Mauer logs, and probably has also more than one pick. I have only one pick, and I have to use this size for all pins
Yeah.
in the rear, which could be a problem. But
Man. So you're basically in a race for public first on that one, huh?
yeah, a little bit. But I think it's really a tough log.
Yeah.
And also,
Yeah.
I noticed in the rear, it feels like the springs are way heavier than on the front.
Mm.
They come up way more, and I think it's intentionally made. They don't use security pins at all, but I think also, I don't know if they didn't use security pins, because it has kind of, I just seen that. I think it's not a standard pin.
Hmm.
Wait, I show you that. Is it on both sides? Huh.
I should do this one. GG. I don't know if I get it open, but
Yeah,
I'm
there
gonna
is.
try it. We're sitting
I
here.
think this is a little tapered thing, which is enough to make it. Wait, I use a different tweezer. I have a reverse tweezer which can hold it while do everything else. I probably will shoot the pin into the orbit right now because it kind of forces too much. Hopefully not. You know that can happen.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, you can see that on there for sure.
Okay, in the other direction.
Yep. A subtle bit of tapering on it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that'll make it tough.
But I think this taper comes from use, actually. But I think it's enough to make it annoying.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Huh.
Wow. What about the others? Do they all have the same amount of tapering on it? Or
That's
is
a
it
good question.
maybe some more than others or something?
Just take from the first ones now. And the last one. That is from the first stack of pins.
Okay.
There is definitely something. I think this taper is enough to make it annoying.
Oh, take care, John Doe. I hope you have a great night, and I hope you get to feeling better soon. Take care of that ear infection.
Take care.
Very soon, buddy. Also, I decided that I'm going to take some of the episodes that we're doing on our lives here because they're so long. I think a lot of people miss watching them because they don't want to sit through a 5-hour long show and watch it because it's annoying for them. So I thought I'm just going to take a little, like maybe an hour or 45 minutes here and there of our lives and just post them up as regular videos on my channel. That way I think they'll be able to reach different people as well. So I'll be adding those throughout the week. So if you guys are getting notices for videos, it could be something like this where I just kind of cut a piece of the show and put it out, but that's just for the people that don't catch the lives and don't, feel like watching the whole 5-hour lives that we do. So I'll take just different pieces and parts of them and, post them up as smaller videos. So if you see them coming up, don't get annoyed at me putting out a video because it'll just be something like that. And, you won't have to think, oh, geez, what's she do now? You'll just know that it's a smaller section of this and,
Yeah, because, I want to go back when I wasn't able to watch it. I was driving, but I heard y'all talking about the Yale 500 and the 500 plus.
Yeah.
I want to go back and watch that, and that would be like a topic there if you did the discussion on the 500.
Yeah, I think that's what I want to try to do is break them down into that kind of deal, because there's a lot of information that we end up with in the lives. However, there's a lot of us just being jerks and having a fun time and us bullshitting and, whatever, all surrounding it. So it does make it tough for people to pinpoint a certain thing throughout the lives. So yeah, something live, like live highlights, to make it more clear. Yeah, something like that, Jeff. Exactly. So that being said, if you guys have, like Lockchuck said, maybe this part, if you guys have any ideas on certain things that you heard us talking about or think would be something you'd like to see kind of cut and put into a smaller thing, let me know, because I'm going to try to I might put up maybe 1 or 2 a week because they're so long, just depending on what I find in there. It might just be us being stupid and having a fun time, but I'm going to put them, sprinkle them throughout the week so people can check it out if they missed the live and stuff. 'Cause it's tough watching this 5 hours of live when unless you're just listening to it while you're working or something,
Every
that's
day.
different. But yeah, but for the people that want to sit down and watch, it's kind of, they miss some of the good information that we talk about and things like that. So I think it'll be a little bit of work trying to fish through it. So yeah, if you guys, happen on a topic that you would like to see just be put on its own, please get a timestamp when you're there and let me know, and then I can go in and mess around with it and cut it and do whatever. I want to go ahead, Lockchuck.
I was gonna say something I found. I remember when something happened, And a way I could find it in the live was I'd go to the transcript and then search the transcript for keywords, like just find in the web browser, and it could get me in the general area too. So that's why.
I didn't realize there was a transcript of it. I'll have to. Oh shoot, where's that at on YouTube?
Yeah, so after the video is posted, you can go hit, click the more button where you see the description, and down at the bottom it'll show. I think it says show transcript, and then it'll somewhat, depending on who's talking, it'll translate it, and you can find keywords that way.
Oh, that's a great idea. All right, thank you for that information. Yeah, that's Yep, Eddie B said Chuck is so smart. He definitely is.
I just get lucky every once in a while.
You may also want a point to his video about how did I get this far. Wait, who what video? Oh, Marson. Yeah, Marson's talking about that visualization and stuff. That's a good one. Let me write these down, because that is actually, I do want to put out that one with Marson talking about his techniques and stuff, which I think he should definitely do a separate video on that, because I know there's like a way that we follow to pick certain locks and pins, but if you find a new way and it still can be done in that way, you should definitely show it, That's right. We're going to do the one with the Yale. And Morrison. Yeah, and that's cool about the transcript. I'm going to make a note of that too, because I'll definitely check those. But I have so many hours of lives that we do that there's so much information in there, but it's just finding it, So, and I hate that people miss out on a lot of the stuff we're talking about and things because of it just being so long. And I thought maybe we'll just start making them a lot shorter. But the thing about that is a lot of people can't get here till a certain time. And so if I cut it to an hour-long live or a 2-hour-long live, then everybody who's coming in late and things like that, they miss everything. Like they're not getting that experience with us. And so as long as there's people showing up and we stay at above 30 people watching, I like to keep it going for us, because who knows when we're gonna figure stuff out or talk about something cool, or we always end up having fun. So what is that? Did you bend that lock, Chuck? Or what is that?
That's a universal van lock tool. That just it's based off of the that 2-prong pick, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I cut a piece of filler gauge, silver soldered a tube that I can pick through right there. That'll tension it, and then this places up against a lock. So, so when you tension it, it goes like that, and you can pick through the tensioner. Oh
shoot! Look at this.
It's similar to what Wyatt did, but
wow.
So I just picked it and got it to the first position.
What is crazy, Lock Chuck?
And I made it so you could flip it over and go the other direction. So,
dang.
I don't know. I've just been obsessed with the van locks lately.
Yeah. Jeez, you should get do you have more than one? You should try out a couple different ones. You're really good at them.
Yeah, I've got these 3 so far.
There you go.
And they're all different key. I call them keyways.
Yeah.
I won't say bidding, but one pick won't work on another.
Yeah.
When I made these, because the pins are different diameters or different positions.
Oh wow.
So this one should that one I just made should work on. Any
That'd
van
be
lock.
a heck of a good video to make, Block Chuck, since you've got all those van locks and you've done all these experiments on different things. You should make a video like discussing the van lock, how it works, show it all, you know, how you gutted it and everything, and all those little things we talked about. I should actually put that in a live where you had that van lock gutted and was showing us things, and show the tools you made for it, and you know, the process that you went through, like this is the first one, second, third, etc. That'd be a great video, especially for people new to picking a van lock, because it covers pretty much every single thing about the van lock there is, including how to make picks for it and tensioners and tools and everything like that.
Yeah, I probably will. I've been just trying to get finished. Like, I ended up making keys for the 3 I had. So I made my own keys for them since I didn't have keys.
That's wild.
But it's been a process, and this is only a size of 3. I can imagine with the variation in these 3, how much of a variation there is throughout our whole product line.
Wow. Yeah, everybody said those are really cool, Chuck. Very cool.
Appreciate it. Yeah, and the problem is it can't, you know, these are one lock specific, though.
Right.
But that one I made out of this can be for any of them.
That's really
and you can
nice.
do it. You can do it with that little, I don't know what you call it. It's almost like a fork.
Yeah.
You just have to
I
work
have
around
one of
it.
those. Yeah, I have one of those. The things that thing started out with, I think, is the thing that I have somewhere around here.
This is actually filler gauge.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I had something that looked like that.
There is a tool that just comes out and it looks like, I guess you call them like almost like snake fangs or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
like,
what it is. Yeah.
Is it Southern Specialties has it or something?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how I ended up with one, but I've got one. I think it was in like some pick set or tool set that I bought or got, you know, somewhere. But I don't know what I never knew what it was for. I just assumed it was for those weird locks that have that, you know, keyway where you kind of have to put 2 things in it. But I never found anything it actually fit into or worked on. So I'm just like, I have it, but I don't know what it's for.
Yeah, I don't have like a regular, like a store-bought version, you know, of that tool, because I wanted to try it on the smiley lock.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I ended up using this version, I think, somewhat on the smiley lock.
Okay. Yeah, I have one of those things too that I'm using for that clavis something Q18 or T18 or something, clavis 18. And I swear I'm so close on that lock, but I just cannot get it figured out. It's wild. It's a wild lock. And my pick always gets stuck in the back if I'm not careful. It gets stuck in the back of it.
Crap on my desk right now.
Tequila Dave said he broke his last one of those 2-prong tensioners on a cast out interlock. Oh jeez.
Oh, cast it. Is that, I guess that's like that that interlock I had. Wonder what the keyway is on a cast.
I'm not sure
Castle.
what that is.
Let's see. What was I going? I was going to work on it. I heard you earlier talking about this. Where y'all talking about GGs and this Eslet.
Oh yeah, that Eslet is such a pain in the butt. Loki ended up picking mine pretty easily, but I cannot follow in his footsteps on it. I'm so like stuck on that thing, and I think it only has like 3 pickable pins in it because the whole front is like 0 lift pins in the whole entire front. So I think I'm oversetting a lot of stuff, and I just cannot, no matter what, get that thing picked. I've tried. It sucks.
Yeah,
But
I just want to pull the core and start at the basics.
I've got that Yale that I'm gonna try to get, and then this GG that, Luce sent me as well. I'm trying to pick, but those double spool pins are driving me up a wall. What are their names? Is there an official name for those pins?
I thought some
Or is
people
it
called them serrated. Oh crap, where'd they go?
Oh yeah, I guess you could consider it that too. Yeah.
Or I don't know if there's a real name. Some people call them the GG serrated pins. Or...
Oh yeah, that's a good name for it too. That is it. Because I guess that, yeah, you could think of it like that as well. Not really a spool, but a serrated. Yeah, this is totally wild. Little lock.
And I don't even know if this thing's even rated or ranked.
I'm not sure. I know that Yale, I should work on that Yale because I can always work on this GG, but that Yale is one that I definitely still need to get open. I have not been able to. And yeah, that Eslet, I just have a rough time with that pin type, I think. And then my GG that has 5 pins in it, I cannot get that one either. And it's only got 5 pins. And you would think that I picked the 6-pin one, but it's crazy. Oh, welcome, Canadian Toker. Hello, new to picking. Awesome to have your channel pop up. I bought a cheap starter off Amazon, and it's been 3 days, and I think I already want to upgrade the tools. Don't blame you there. Welcome to the live. I'm glad my channel popped up for you. And I hope you find some stuff on there that you can find helpful. But yeah, I started out with the Amazon set myself. And yeah, you pretty much like, as soon as you find the lockpicking groups and find any other kind of other pickers, you realize that there's so much better tools out there. I know myself, I didn't realize I could just go buy lockpicks. I'm like, I guess I'll have to get them off Amazon, and that's what I did. But yeah, pretty much immediately, as soon as you find out, like, oh wait, there's a whole world of lockpickers and stuff, and there's more tools out there, you just want to get something different. And you probably need something different, to be honest, because those Amazon ones really don't get you very far. The hooks are okay, and you might have to file them a bit, but yeah, there's plenty of other stuff out there you can get for a really good price, really good prices on things. So you can either get a set, or I always recommend getting like 1 or 2 picks from each, 1 or 2 hooks from a couple of different places, because you don't really know what you're going to like until you get it in your hand and try it out. I could tell you to get this thing, and someone else could tell you to get another brand. But at the end of the day, it's all going to be what feels good to you and what you get the most feedback with and things like that. So you got to try different ones, but they're cheap enough now that you can get a couple of picks from each place and see what you like better, and then get a different set. And now, I always end up recommending Covert Instruments, but they do have all their single picks now. You can get single picks from there. They're like $4, $4.50 or something for a pick. So you can't beat that. Getting a couple of different hook profiles. But yeah, you can get a couple different places and see what works best. It's very addictive, though, once you start down the path and get some locks open. Like, we literally created an entire live just to sit here for hours and talk about locks and pick locks because we're obsessed. And Charles Watt's gonna cuff himself to the stairs, I guess, now. So He said he's back. Oh, he's back. He had to cuff himself to the stairs earlier. I see. I'm hoping that's for a video that we're gonna see.
Wow. Just one pin in this thing just feels weird.
Oh wow. Which one's that Eslet, huh?
Yeah.
Yeesh.
I mean, it gives subtle clicks, but the core doesn't really move very much.
Yeah. It's tough. I did not like it.
Huh.
Did not. And I could not get mine, no matter what I did. Oh shit, Stu said it went sideways for a minute. Oh man, I can't even imagine.
Uh-oh. Did you have to call the wife? That is the question.
Yeah. Yeah, did you have to call the wife? But yeah, man, try a couple of different places and get a couple of different, just, things and see what you like best. Don't go buck wild and buy a $200 pick set from just a random place because it has a name,
Yeah, don't be like I did and buy a very expensive set to start, and I hardly use any of them.
Yep. I have an entire pick roll full of picks, and I use like 3 different hooks, and that's it. I mean, you still need to have some stuff, but
yeah,
see what you like first, and then build it and get things as you need it too. Because right now you don't need this, and this. You only need these things, and it saves you money because, like I said, you can still buy one thing in little pieces and build your own tool set that has what you like and what you need in it. And but you'll find you're in the right place for anything picking related. If you have any questions or anything like that, you can feel free to hop on and ask here on the live. And we've got a Discord server for actually for my channel. I'll put it up. Let me get it, see if I can put the thing to it. If you are on Discord, you might find this to be a good place to ask questions and things like that. All right, I'm going to post it in the chat. So if you want to join the Discord server, just feel free to click on there and join. It does expire, so if you wait too long, it won't be able to be used. But you can click it right now if you want Canadian Toker and join the server. That's where you can ask questions and chat with everybody. That's usually everybody here, like in the chat and on the panel and stuff. We are all over on that Discord server as well, and you can just talk to us there instead of having to wait till the day we're on live and talk to us. So if you have questions or whatever. PAP, yes, you guys are obsessed for sure, and I love it. Can't believe you guys are still at it. Thanks for having this. One day I'll be asking a million questions. Yes, there's always some good info here. And why does my Discord beep like this when nothing's even on here? Okay.
Is it let me see.
I can try to.
Oh no, it ain't that.
Let's see if I can.
Mine was doing that for a while, but I wouldn't have a red circle. I wouldn't have a red circle, but it was.
Yeah,
I think it's notification.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's notifications from certain like whatever server or whatever there is.
Yeah,
and I've tried to shut them off on most of the things, but I like to try to at least keep the Dragon's Lair on, because that way if somebody has a question or says something or whatever, then I can answer them. Oh, look at that, Steve is on Discord. Holy shit, Steve's Lockpicking is on Discord. Welcome to Discord, Steve. welcome to Discord. I'm sending you an invite to the Dragon Slayer, so you can hop over there if you'd like. Yeah, I want to try to get the server to be a little bit more active. I go on Discord mostly just to instant message everybody because everybody's on there, and so it's a good place to talk to people, and I DM people over there. I don't really have much to say, so I don't on the server, so I just don't know what to put and don't know what to do over there, so I usually just kind of hang out on the side, and if someone needs to talk to me, they message me. But I think it'd be cool to do some kind of little server competitions or something, a competition or a contest or whatever, just for little prizes or something like that, just to kind of submit pictures who's got the best lock lab, or everybody pick a certain lock in the most creative way, and we see who did the most creative. Just stuff we could do on the server to kind of
do a scavenger hunt or something, and whoever has the most locks on the list or something, or
stuff like that would be super cool. Yeah,
or have it who can pick those locks on the list or something, but make them all green belt and below or something.
Yes, I say I think anybody should be able to issue the challenge of anything they want over on the Discord server. So if you decide that you think of a good challenge or a good contest or something like that, I'm going to put a little tab up, and we'll make a challenge tab, and then so whoever issues the challenge, you can decide if you want people to judge it or if it's going to have one specific winner or whatever. But we'll find something cool to give away to all, anybody who wins the contests. It'll just be something small, or we'll give them a cool trophy to their name. We'll give them a different color to their name on the server for the winner of the challenge or something, just something fun,
Yep.
Because it's always fun to do those little challenges and stuff, and but a lot of times doing them on YouTube kind of stinks because people don't want to see challenges videos, and they don't watch when I do a video for when I enter people's giveaways and stuff, everybody just ignores your giveaway videos, and then it's the whole point was to get the word out and make a video showing the giveaways, and then people don't want to watch, and it's what the heck. But if you're doing it on the Discord server just to do it for fun, then we don't have to worry about doing those kind of video things and stuff like that. I don't know, I thought it might be fun, just something to do separately on the server. That's just whatever. Welcome, Tin Hat Picker. Thank you for joining us.
Tin Hat. I think that's the one that won my Tin Hat. I think he won my 500. I think he used to be something else. I think his name. I think he changed his name.
Okay.
I think that's him. I may be wrong. If I am, correct me.
Yeah, let us know, Tin Hat. Also, guys, I would like to announce giveaways on this live, kind of like we did over on Picking Time. So that way people who are running giveaways, that it gets announced and we can let each other know. So he said he'd be right. So you're right.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm going to make a little tab over there on the server. If you are doing a giveaway, if you know somebody's doing a giveaway or whatever, link it in there. And then on today, when I do the days I do the lives, I will announce and show the giveaways like we did on Picking Time. Because I like that idea to share them with everybody. And I've been not entering giveaways because of the fact that I missed some, and I don't want to enter one person's or two people's or three people's and then forget somebody else, because I feel like then I'm being people are gonna be upset, and I don't want that. So I haven't been entering any. I think the last one I entered was yours, Lockchuck, and I was I'm gonna enter everybody's, and then I I just couldn't find it. And then I decided I'm just going to not enter any. Like DMAC, I'm just going to stay back and let everybody else do them. But I would like to at least announce them on here and let people know about them when they're going on and stuff, you know, because I don't want us to miss stuff, you know?
Yeah. Like you said, I like doing them just not, I mean, I like entering too, but it's more to, especially newer pickers, it's hopefully to get the word out that they're doing something to get them some more viewers. And
exactly. And, you know, I like doing those types of things. So I think if we do them on here, you know, we get like 500 people watches the live after the live is done. Also, like I said, I'm going to start cutting parts of the lives and putting them up as regular videos so people can watch those if they want to see certain things. And I can always like add either the shout outs in there somewhere or the giveaway announcements in there somewhere and post those as a separate, you know, with that separate video. I can cut whatever and put it together, like Frankenstein it together. So that way it's out there and more people are seeing it. So I just want to help get the word out. So, but I don't want to miss people's things and like list all these people's stuff and then forget somebody, because I don't like that. So I've been staying away from doing it at all. So if you guys let me know over on the server, then I can definitely, you know, and that I'm not responsible if anybody forgot to mention a giveaway. It's not because I did it. So I can let everybody know. So I would like to start doing that like as of next week. So I'm going to put up a tag for that on the server, and I'm going to put up a tag for challenges or whatever. And also, if you guys want to issue a challenge and you want to do like a prize at the end, maybe issue the challenge and then list the rules of what you want to do. And then, you know, or if you need help with a prize, I can always find something that, you know, is in my giveaway pile and we can give away just a small prize, you know, even if it's just like a 3D printed freaking one of them little tiny drawers for the pins. That's a great little, you know, it's just a little reward and something fun, but you definitely can use those. I know we can all use those things, and I've got a few of them in here we can use, and just little things. And then we can change the highlight the color of their name as like a winner, you know. So yeah, we have all the belt colors. You can have your name in any belt color that you are, or you could just be a badass. And I think the badasses are gray. I can't remember. Like if you don't want to have a belt color. So there's all these assigned things, but we can assign like the winners a certain thing or trophies or something like that. They do trophies on Unlocked. We could do something like that, huh?
Yeah. That'd be cool. It sounds like a fun idea. Maybe get something on a daily or weekly basis, a little challenge to shoot for.
Yeah, I think that would be cool. Maybe do a weekly one and then we can talk about them on the lives, or like, you know, announce the latest challenge on the live or the winners of the challenges, that kind of thing. And, you know, shout outs, we can do shout outs, like, you know, whatever you guys think. Any ideas on that, just let me know. I'm very open to the ideas of what you guys want to do and see on the lives and on the servers and stuff. So you just put your ideas out there and we'll figure it out, you know. Yeah, Coffee Gone Wrong said the mini pin drawers would be awesome. Yeah, I mean, dude, anybody can use those, you know what I mean? They're great. I have 50 of them and I can still use more. So
yeah, I've got to print myself some more because I'm out right now because I've got so many locks in different stages.
Yeah.
I got the pins in them and they're with the locks. So.
And it comes in such handy. Like, they're so amazing because, like you said, you can put them right with the lock and, you know, you're not losing anything, and it holds them really well. And that's a nice little thing to give away. You know, it's just something silly and useful, but fun, you know. Because we do all this other stuff, and it's like we focus mostly on, like, you know, making our videos of doing that kind of thing, but we've got a whole server to do things on, and we've got all kind of things we can do.
Heck, I'm put the third pin in this thing and it's whooping me now.
Oh, jeez. I
I
didn't
put
even.
no-
I don't know if I pinned mine. I don't think I progressively pinned mine. Maybe I'll have to try that. What'd you do, Dig?
I put now 2 pins inside because with 5 I didn't have any luck, and I tried now different things, and I feel for the pin, and I advanced now to a technique which is basically push with a hook and then totally kind of dynamic lift off, lift pull on the tensioner to jump it basically,
Mm-hmm.
and actually that worked.
Really?
Really?
Huh.
Yeah. At some point it goes through, and once the pin is through, it's open.
Oh, look at that.
But the feedback is basically like not existence.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that's a
so
long
crazy.
ways.
This. I
I'm
have
wondering
no-
if-
Minute.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering if as you get towards the front, if it'll be better, you know?
Yeah, sure. In the front, it's way better,
Yeah.
but in the rear, it's basically like
And plus, you said
binding.
those springs are really heavy, too. That could
Yeah,
be making
okay.
it harder, I bet.
And now you basically have no feedback at all, probably because the pin is too short to get those. But if you push now, if you find the pin,
Yeah.
there it is. It's crazy. I would have wanted once three pins because I think it will teach me more. But yeah,
I've
That's
got
awesome.
it's just crazy.
Stop.
The
This
dude
is-
abide says, I'm really enjoying this open forum type live stream. I'm also up for trying to do challenges, just worried about not having supplies to actually do them. Well, you know what? I don't think they're going to be too in depth of challenges. And, you know, if you all have issues with that, you know, go over on the server and, you know, trust me, we make sure each other has the tools and stuff we need. So if you're needing things, just I think there's a I need thing over on the server, and just post things that you need. And if somebody has something that they don't want anymore or whatever, they'll get in touch with you and, you know, get it to you. We try to help each other out with that kind of stuff. Like, you just start buying stuff around here for Locksport, and as you're doing it for a long period of time, you end up with a lot of stuff. So
Basically nothing.
yeah, and so we always try to pay it forward. We always try to make sure that everybody has what they need and things like that. And you know, Tequila Day says pick a lock while eating a Carolina Reaper as a challenge. You can do a challenge of that if you want. I won't be entering that challenge. I can't do that stuff. But yeah, some people are crazy with that. But yes, please don't forget to leave a like on the video. And yeah, Jeff, exactly. I want to make sure that we're getting updated and updating each other about the giveaways, because I do think it's important to share the love and let people know. Yes, you get to pick the lock. Yeah. But yes, we're gonna try to do a couple of things like that. So if anybody has any ideas and wants to do that kind of stuff, go over onto the Discord server and let us know your thoughts and all that. You know, we're gonna try to make it more interactive, just a little bit outside of YouTube. And also, YouTube's gonna be implementing a new thing where they're gonna have a community tab. So for everybody's channel, you're basically going to have your own Facebook page where any of your like subscribers can actually go into the communities tab and post post things. So it's going to be sort of like a mixture of the Discord and Facebook, and it's going to be on all of our individual channels. So that's another place where you can build your community, is going to be under the communities tab. Now there's a communities tab there now, but it's for like you as the owner of the channel to post things and, it gets seen. But this is going to be like a little bit different where it's going to have, YouTube's doing all kind of new stuff. So that's going to be one of the things they've got. So we might end up trying to use that. No, I don't really know. All I know is they doubled not just what it used to be. They doubled it plus some for this StreamYard that we're using for the live streams. So they doubled the price on us. And so it's like I'm going to have to figure out a different service, I think. I don't know. I just, it's making me upset that they doubled it. They could have raised it a little bit, but doubling it is really insane. So I'm having a hard time. I'm going to have a hard time with trying to, pay for that. It's really ignorant. We used to have the StreamYard when we did picking time. It was paid for by Patreons. Lockheed had it set up where, people could donate to the Patreon and the Patreon paid the StreamYard. But for this, I just pay it. So now they doubled it and it's pretty ignorant if you ask me. I'm pretty upset about it. They have a couple of free services, that EVMux or whatever. We tried that on picking time and it sucked. It was terrible. The guests could barely get in and it was ridiculous. So I'm not going to use that one. There is another one that somebody told me to give it a try, and I'm going to give it a try this week. I'm just going to do a pop-up live this week and give it a try and see how it works. But for this show, for the Thursdays, I don't want to do it an experimental streaming service for our show here. So I'm going to try that on a different day. I'm going to do a pop-up live with a new one and see how it works. But for now I have to use StreamYard because that's what I use and that's what it works. But yeah, they doubled the price on me. Now, you guys, I don't use the Patreon. I don't use the Patreon to pay for this. So any donations, I still have my Lady Locks PayPal up. But you can always just donate on the super things that are on my channel. That's pretty much like donations is what it is. So super stickers or super chats. And I mean, at least they put up ways to, for us to get the donations that way. So if there's ever anybody that wants to donate, to help out for it, that would be great because they fucking doubled it. And that plus all the stuff I use for shipping, it's a little bit on the pricey side. So I'm still going to tough it out and use it. And hopefully I can find a cheaper one that's going to work. Yeah, Restream. Yeah, I want to try that one, Stu. That's the one I have to try. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, dude. Yeah, he said let us know on the pop-up. I figure I'll do it one of these upcoming days and we'll see how it goes. Also, I want to try to do, I think when I do it, I don't know about that, but they also have vertical lives, which is kind of like the equivalent of a short video live stream now. So I thought I'd try one of those, but I don't think I can do it. I definitely can't do it for this live because this live we have guests that come on and you can't do that, I don't think, with the vertical. So I might try one of those as well and just randomly do a vertical live stream and we'll just BS and pick locks and whatever. But I don't think I can have guests on the vertical one. So that'll just be another random one as well. So just keep an eye out. Make sure that if you're on my channel, thank you. Thank you, Greg. Thank you for the super. That is awesome of you. I appreciate that so much. But yeah, make sure if you're on my channel here that you have the notifications set to all because that's where you're going to see whenever I pop up a live or do one of those types of deals. Hold on, Greg. I have a thank you here. Oh, wait, here, we'll do this. That's for you, Greg. And then I have another one. Thank you.
Sorry, I stepped away from my desk for a minute.
We saw that. I just tried to play it off like we knew what you were doing, but we didn't.
Well,
really
I
know.
didn't know what I was doing, but my computer wouldn't let me back on, and
Oh shit!
because I was trying to just kind of politely stop my camera, but it won't let me do that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work on a 3D key for Not Too Dead, and my printer just stopped. So I'm over here trying to get it off the printer.
Troubleshooting. I see. PAP, the supers, if you are on your phone, I believe, let's see, I'll actually pull it up and look. I know there's a way, I think anywhere that you see at the bottom of the chat, let me look on my phone and I'll tell you right now, because I actually am not 100% sure. Let's see, Lady Locks live stream. Let's see if it even comes up on YouTube. Oh, my channel comes up. Okay. Here's the live. Let's see if it even comes. Mute it somehow. There has to be a mute button. I guess I just turn the volume down, I guess. Okay, so if you're looking there. Oh, at the bottom where you would, yes, the one with the $sign on it. If you hit the $sign, you can see super stickers or super chat. And that's basically also, if you guys have questions or things and we're having a busy live stream, that's us doing a super chat will make your message come up like in bold, bright colors so people see it. So if you're ever, even on any live stream, if you do any live streaming, and you're trying to talk to whoever's running the stream and they don't see you, a super is a good way to get that because it comes up in a big, bright color on top of everybody else. Like it pops everybody else's stuff off of and puts you right in the front of it. So people will see your message if you do that. That's like when it's very busy and I'm not seeing anything. There's also a way I can check it somehow to see supers somewhere, like to see only those messages. So like if I see people doing those, I can always go on and click the button and actually pull those specifically up if there's any specific questions or things you want to announce and it's not getting noticed after you say it like a couple times. Yeah, there's a way I can click the button and just I can see any of those. So I'll just try to keep an eye on those as well. But yeah, it helps out. I appreciate it very, very much, guys. Yeah, that really ticked me off when they doubled it. It's not even like they just raised it. It was just ridiculous. Oh yeah, coffee gone wrong. We're gonna do stickers. Let's do a stickers. Let me go to my thing here and let's see. Weekly live. We're gonna do hashtag. Oops. Hashtag stickers. Let's do that. And we not exclude. And boom. Hashtag stickers, people. If you want hashtag stickers.
We'll go for this one.
Are you able to get more of the money from supers versus PayPal's? No, PayPal is the best place to like get all of the money. When you do a super, I think it's like, I don't know how much percent stays with YouTube and then you get the other percent. So the PayPal is really the place where you mainly get most of the money, you know, when you donate in PayPal, because then there's like a fee to obviously take it out, but it's definitely not as much as the as YouTube takes for the supers. But you know, either thing helps. It's just I think it's easier for people to click the dang thing and do a cute little super sticker or super chat, you know, because they are pretty cool. And then like like I said, if you're doing anybody's live stream and they're not seeing you ask a question or say something, if they do have the supers enabled, you can actually use one of those to get whoever's attention. You know, over here I usually see every single comment eventually. It just sometimes takes me a while to get to it. You guys know I get stuck in like comments from 3 hours ago. I'll be sitting there going, "Oh, that's great, Jeff." Meanwhile, he's gone. Like, and I'm still on the comments from like way earlier in the live stream. But yeah, I think I want to do a tab on the Discord called topics as well. So I'm going to put a topics one in there, and what that one is going to be is topics that you guys would like to cover on these live streams. So you know, like basically I get up here and we do these for all of us. Like, these are for all of us because we all have fun and everybody has a voice here. You see that when you're commenting things, we always check them, read them, we talk to each other, all that stuff. So if you have something that you want to have like as a topic in the live at some point, then leave it under the topics section. I'm going to make that a section on the server. So make sure you're on the server and make sure that you are participating in that kind of stuff, and just go into the topics. Like if you want to talk about a certain lock, or you want to talk about spool pins or binding pins or whatever, leave it under the topics section. And then when I'm getting ready to do the live, I can check in there and see if there's any topics that people would like to talk about. I can either research it or find a guest that can come on and help me talk about it or go over it, things like that. Because again, I do try to check all the comments, but I miss things. And I know when people have questions and stuff like that, if I miss it, I feel bad. And then they don't get their questions answered and things like that. And so, you know, and not everybody has $1 to put it up on a super sticker just to get a question answered. So I want to make it a topic section in the server. That way, if you do have a question, eventually it will get answered, because it'll, you know, I'm not trying to see it in the chat. It's something that I'm seeing before I even start the live. So just keep an eye out. I'll do all those. I'll implement all of those, you know, after the stream is done, and we'll have all those tabs in there for the different things. So I think that'll be cool as well. There's always things that, you know, people have questions on, and it'd be nice just to spend a little bit of time with each thing. Jay says, "You're welcome." Group hugs. Oh, thank you, Jay. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. I'll have to check and see what he did, but I know he did something. Oh, he sent me a PayPal donation. Thank you, Jay. Very, very cool of you. Yeah, I don't know where my PayPal is listed. I can't remember. I think it was on Picking Time server, but I don't remember. I never remember what the thing is. It's at something. I'll find it and list it over on the Discord server somewhere. So if anybody wants to do that, and you know, you're always welcome to. I appreciate anything that you guys do. It, even if it's $1, I don't care. It helps out. You saw my 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 sad, horrifying postage page. That thing was insane. But yeah. So yeah, leave a topic in the topics section if you want something talked about, and you know, we'll try to cover everything that you guys have questions on. Also, if you want to share the stream with newer pickers, like I know you guys are in different groups and different servers, and sometimes people are over on like a certain Facebook group or a certain Discord server. If you see somebody new that you think might benefit from getting over to our live stream and asking their questions and stuff like that, like let them know about it and send them a link to it and tell them to stop by on Thursdays. And, you know, we can definitely, you know, get them in the right direction and help them out. I think a lot of times newer people want to check it out, but they don't, because, you know, it's weird. We're like a little family. And so they kind of feel like we're just coming in and like, "Hey, everybody, I'm here," you know. So if you invite them, sometimes it's not so, it doesn't feel like they just show up out of the blue and want to be a part of it. They feel invited, and so that makes them feel better. Oh, thank you, Pete, for the super sticker. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. It's a big teddy bear. Oh, he's cute. Very cute, and much appreciated. Ooh, Jay Gabriel has a question as well. Hang on, let me get Pete's. Thank you for the super. Much appreciated. Yes, Jay has a question about a challenge lock. All right, let's see. Where'd it go? Okay. Got a question for everyone. I was wondering what I should do with this challenge lock for Racing Blood 2012. He said that he was good with anything, but no magnets. Should I load up his challenge lock with a bunch of magnets and trench traps? The sticker pops up, Pete. It pops up on the it's on my actual YouTube screen. For some reason, StreamYard doesn't show the sticker when I put it on the comments on the front here, but it is right there on the where it's showing the live chat. It's a big sticker, that one is. So yeah, it did show up. It just doesn't pop into the StreamYard thing because they just want to make it rude for everybody, I guess. I don't know. Tequila Dave says magnets and magnetic ball bearings you should put in there, Jay. Oh, that's just terrible, Jay. He said anything but no magnets. He's gonna load it with magnets. There you go. Neodymium bearings. I don't know what those are, but I know I'm butchering it. But there you go. Put those in there, Jay. And oh shit, Scully, you are absolutely right. Scully really hit the nail on the head there. Jay, all you have to do is let those voices in your head run wild. I see what you make. I know you have demons. Yeah, let the voices run wild, Jay. Go for it. No magnetic ball bearings. So just, yeah, I mean, come on, Jay. You make the craziest challenge locks we've all ever seen. I know you can create something insane with no magnets. I know you could totally get it done. But I honestly think that anything you do for him, he would love. So I don't think you should worry too much about it. I know he'll love whatever you make him. Literally love it. I have to interrupt you. I have to opt out. It's totally late, and okay, dang. I get tired. Well, I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with us. The next live I'm gonna do, I will make sure it's at a better time for all you guys over in the UK, and for, especially for Dig, because he always hops on and hangs with us even till 2 a.m. So I'm gonna make a nicer, earlier live when I experiment. 2 a.m. Yeah, 3. He's a man. It's 2 a.m. So I have to hop out. Yes. Right. Well, thank you, Dig. Jay Gabriel said later, but yeah, thanks for hanging out, Dig. I appreciate it, and I will let you know when the next one I do is, and I'll make sure it's earlier. Yeah. I listened a little bit until I have unplugged everything here. No picture anymore. I gotcha. No, I appreciate you coming on. Dig always does that. He always makes sure to hop in, and it's always super late for him. Yep. I swear, I'd love to count the times poor Dig has fallen asleep on a live stream for us. Falling. No. Do you still hear me? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Falling asleep while picking. That is the most annoying thing. Yeah. Yes. I've been there. If you have the hand outside of the lock, you will drop the pick. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And if it is stick inside of the lock, you'll bend it. Yeah, you bend it. I've done that. Ryan has come in and been like, "You are gonna stab yourself in the eye." He's like, "What the hell are you doing? Get that out of your hands." I'm like, What? Yep. We are sickos. We really are obsessed. It's a problem. No, I appreciate you hopping on, Dig. We always love it when you come on. I appreciate you very much.
Let's see. If not too dead, are you still here? Getting
Yes.
closer. I misdecoded it, so I gotta do it again.
Snake, hello, Snake.
Snake.
Oh, Snake, I wanted to ask you. I am going to be publishing different parts of the live streams up on just regular videos. And as you know, I did make a Snake special with your Vegemite challenge. So I was going to ask you if I could post it on my channel as one of my little snips of the lives, because it's already done and made and it's all ready to go. But I wanted to ask you first. I mean, I'm sure you don't care because you already did it, but I just wanted to ask you first if that was okay. But I did. It's like it's a pretty cute one. Okay. Yeah, it's a good one. It was a good one. Snake really entertained us for that. I appreciate that.
And that was he picked that lock in no time.
Yeah, he killed that challenge. He killed it.
Yep.
But yeah, I made a nice little Snake video of it and wanted to, but Snake already, I was gonna try to send it to him so he could post it on his channel, but then we couldn't figure out a way to send it because it was too big. But he ended up posting one. I get. Did you post that, Snake? I don't remember if I saw that or not. I just know you said
saw
you
him.
Did you?
Good night, Dig.
Good night.
See ya.
Night, Dig. Have a
Bye.
good one.
Thanks. You too later. Bye.
Bye, Dig. Yeah, I loved that one. I also have Random Gems Challenge, but I have to cut it down a little bit because I have there was a lot of stuff in the middle. I wasn't there for that one. That one was on Picking Time with Lockchuck and Random Jim, and who was with them, guys? Trucker. I think Trucker was with them that time. But I have that one. I was gonna post a kind of a little shortened version to that as well. But yeah, I'm gonna try to, and if, like I said, if you guys have any ideas on things that you'd like to see me post from the lives, let me know. And if you happen to be watching the live and see something funny that you think would be good, write down the timestamp so I can find it that way. But Lockchuck did tell me of a way I can find it without having to do all that, so I can just check the transcripts. So, but yeah, if you guys have any thing that you learned on there that you think would be cool to share on a video, I'm gonna start putting those out. I'll probably do 2 a week just because I'm gonna shorten them pretty extensively and it's just gonna be the topic at hand. So, I'm going to just kind of cut around a bunch of things, but I think they'll be helpful because we do cover a lot in these, and I hate that people miss it because they're so long, but we do have fun.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. We have a good time. I can't help it.
And I had to be honest. I'm one of those that I'll watch the live, but I don't want to go back and,
Yeah.
if it's not live, it's not the same sometimes to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, it isn't. It's not the same at all. And I know that people do end up rewatching it. I think the average they watch it is for 40 minutes or something, but still that's a lot of time they're spending rewatching it. And I'm sure they skip around and things like that. But they're long. And unless you're here, it definitely isn't as fun. So, but again, there are so many funny things that have happened, or little jokes that we've shared that's that I think would be cool for other people to check out, or very important, helpful tips that we go over. And I definitely want those to be able to be seen by people. So making it a 7-hour live just for people to have to dig through is a lot. So I want to start doing at least maybe, 2 little snippets of it a week. And then, people can, but yeah, I mean, the lives get about 400 views. after the fact, like when it's over. By the time this live is over, it'll have like over 100 and some views, even though there's only a steady like 30 people here. Well, I think we had 48 or 56 or something. We got a lot this time, but it's down to we still have 38 people here, and we've been on for 4 hours. That's a lot, you know. And so they do get views, but I just want to make them nicer. And yeah, get your shout outs and competition entries for new channels within the first 40 minutes. Yeah, I like that. I like to get those. I'd like to get those in and talked about. So definitely make sure you're utilizing the Discord if you can. If you guys don't use Discord and don't have no desire to use it, it's fine. You can email me the information. You know, if you want to do a shout out for somebody, or you want to tell me about a giveaway, you can email it to me, or however. You guys all know how to get a hold of me. So one way or another, get a hold of me. But I'm going to leave those things in the Discord server, so that way I can just go in there and look and ahead of time, especially the topics. I think it's important that we cover things that, you know, newer people are having trouble with. I mean, because let's be honest, like a lot of us don't show up here to learn things. We show up here just to hang out and do things and show other people things, you know. But the people that need to learn stuff, it's cool if we can go over this stuff for them. So if you have anything, or if you just think it's a good topic to talk about, it doesn't have to be something that you need to know about, but if you think it's something to talk about or show other people, we'll definitely do that as well. So anything that you can think of for topics, I welcome all of that. And we can start maybe, you know, doing more specific topics while we're doing these. I think that would be fun. Now, everybody get your hashtag stickers in. If you want a sticker pack, we've only 26 entries. So you're going to be shit out of luck if you don't get them in there in the next couple of minutes. Stickers, stickers, stickers. And also, guys, I'm going to be doing a giveaway on one of my logo locks, which I just had made. I'll show you guys that too.
Oh, did you get them back?
I did. I have one more coming to me, but I'm going to keep one for myself. So I have 2 to give away. But here is, shit. Let's see.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a make.
Yes. It's freaking gorgeous. They did such.
That is so cool.
Isn't it nice? They did such a great job on this, and it's like almost two-tone. The etching, or how would you? Is that what you would call it, Lockjack? Etching, or is that considered
engraving?
Engraving.
It's laser engraving, right?
Yeah, that's what it is. But see how it's two-tone? They've got like
they changed the frequency of the laser to get the different colors.
It looks so nice. They did such a nice job.
Who did
that? Covert Instruments.
Oh, so, okay. He the chop shop. Okay.
Yeah, the chop shop did these for me. Freaking perfect, beautiful, beautiful work. I mean, I'm absolutely in love with them. And if I could afford more Makos, I would make more just to have a few more to give away. But there's only going to be 2. So there's only going to be 2. I'm going to figure out a giveaway of something that we can do to win one. So keep an ear out for that. But yeah, guys, set the notifications to all. Go over to the bell on my channel where it has subscribe, and then you're probably already subscribed. So there's a bell there. Click on the bell and then click all, because YouTube doesn't automatically do that for you. It just doesn't. And you have to click all yourself. So make sure you're going over there and clicking all, because we're going to be having, you know, a couple of different snippets of the lives coming out every week. I'm going to be doing a couple of different lives in the next couple of weeks to test out some new streaming stuff. And I'm also going to try a vertical live, which we've never done over here before. So you have to really, you know, have that set to all, or you're going to miss all that stuff. So I try to like spam everybody and let you guys know, like, don't forget Locksport Weekly's coming on, and I spam everyone with the link. But I mean, YouTube doesn't really tell anybody. Sherelle, what is up? How are you? YouTube like literally tells nobody. I mean, I'm sure it tells a couple people, but not how it should, So make sure they're set to all, so you don't miss any of the stuff that we've got coming up over here. And we're gonna figure out a way to win these Lady Locks logo locks. And I think that's like, I'm gonna try to get a couple more made. I'm really gonna try, but like I said, they're expensive AF, and I was lucky to get 2, which I was super excited about. And I'm copying the link for you, X. So actually, I'll just invite you from here. Boom, there you go. So I'm gonna repost the Discord server in the chat, so you guys can get on there if you're not joined already, and you can get on there and join. I will be adding the new tabs as soon as I'm done with the live here. I'll figure out how to add the new channels in the server so you can do the topics and the challenges and all that. Like I said, you can challenge each other too, and just put them out there. I'll announce them on the live streams. And that's the Mako 427. The 427 snake. Where are we at? Let's see if
that's the one that's like the American lock? That's not the SFIC.
No, it's the one like the American lock. That one that's like an SFIC is brutal. The pins inside of that thing are brutal. I've
saw them little barrels or spools in that thing.
Bro, they're fucking insane. They're insane. I lost you
lost that wafer.
Yes, I lost the wafer, and now I can't put mine back together, but the pins inside of it are fucking insane, and I can't even pick it. I can't do it. I tried to progressively pin it. I mean, it's something I'm gonna have to really work on. So yeah, I decided not to get those for my logo locks, because I'm like, I don't want somebody to be like, F this and throw it away. But these are really nice. Those Mako locks, I think they're so underrated. They're beautiful locks. They're so heavy and so like just such nice looking locks, and they pick just beautifully. They are such like beautiful locks to pick all around, and it's one of my favorite locks. And nobody else had a Mako logo lock of that one, so I thought that would be cool to have it, like, something totally different, and just a couple of them that I can give out. Like I said, I'll try to get more, but they're very ridiculous. The pink version.
Oh, is that a pink? Do they have a pink one or
no?
Oh, no,
they just have
the pink version.
Yeah, they only have the silver, and they have those blue ones. They're pretty too, but they're smaller. Those are the 425s, and they're a bit smaller, but they are gorgeous. Is your logo lock a broken one? No, what happened was they wanted to test out how to make the engraving. Like, she just had to figure it out, because this isn't the same lock bodies as the other locks that they've done. So when she tried to do the first one, the laser wasn't set right, and she had to use that lock to basically figure out how to set the laser in order to make the other ones, so she kind of screwed that one up with the laser whenever it started, because she had to adjust it. So it was basically like a test one. So they got me another one and are gonna make that one, but I figure I'll just take that one, whenever it's done. But for now, I'm gonna figure out how to give away the 2 that I have. So I'm gonna think of what's that, Lockchuck?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying
when you do. Oh, doing it again. Go ahead.
I was just saying I was gonna think of some type of giveaway. That was all. So it wasn't. I already said it, but go ahead.
It's the way they have to, because every material or every metal is different, and with laser engraving, you almost have to have a piece of that material, and you send the laser through a spectrum of frequencies, and it'll show you all the shades.
Oh, okay.
So you have to test that sample of metal to actually tell what colors will come out of it.
Okay.
So
I forgot about that part. I should have got them a thing to test it. You know what I mean? But I wasn't even thinking. I didn't even realize. So, you know what I mean? I was like, and I didn't even want. I apologized because I was like, you don't have to do that, but she already ordered the new one and was like, no, it's fine, like, you know. But I didn't even think about that, or else I would have just said, you know, here's one to test it and make two. But it's all right because I'd really like to have one, so I'm really excited about it, and so I'm gonna you know, figure out how to give the other two away. But it's gonna have to be something cool because there's only a couple of them, and I don't want to just make it like a dumb giveaway, you know. I want it to be something cool. Okay, Cheryl said, I ordered the Mako SFIC security pin kit. Really nice, but took forever, months to arrive. Basically had to nag the one-man show guy who runs Mako as his side gig until he finally sent them to me. Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool, Cheryl. Yeah, I didn't realize they were, you know, only one guy running the place. It's crazy.
Well, there you go. Hit Sherelle up for that wafer. Hint, hint.
Oh yeah, Cheryl, you might have a spare wafer. Good thinking, Lockchuck. I like it. Steve said, no, Lady Locks, you're famous for sending your broken locks to people. So that's why your logo lock should be. You're right, Steve. Maybe I will take the two that I have and like remove something from it. And then like whoever wins it just has to like figure out what they need still for it. Take it out of the graveyard. Jay says, you can just go ahead and give one to me, Lady Locks. I want my logo engraved on their picks, but they told me custom orders are not available. Yeah, they're probably just not available yet, but I'm sure down the road they will be. I mean, I can't imagine they won't be doing custom stuff sooner or later. But I think like right now they're probably so slammed with doing stuff for those chop shop picks that they have that are engraved. You know what I mean? They're probably working on those right now and trying to get those out the door. Scully said, I'm gonna head out. Talk to y'all later. Thank you for hanging out, Scully. Yes, GQ man, I just need one single wafer. I'm gonna have to take it and put it together and check and see if I can't figure out which wafer it is that I need, like the size of the wafer I need. But it's just one single wafer. The one I had flew off my desk, and I'll be damned if I can find that thing. I'll find it after I get a replacement.
Do you remember what cut it was on the key or which pin position?
No, but I have it. I have it in there, so I just have to put it together and check it. You know what I mean? And I'll be able to tell you, but I can't remember from the top of my head which one it was.
I was going to say, take your caliper and measure the cuts on the key in that position, and the difference should be the wafer size.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'll have to do. Yes, good thinking. Yeah, because it's like the one thing that's going to stop it from, you know, being able to come out of the lock body. So I didn't want to put it back in because I was afraid to never be able to open it.
Now that I said that may not be true on the SFIC because you're going to a different shear line. Oh.
Yeah, I was confused about how to figure it out myself. I know I have each pin stack is complete, so the one that doesn't have, you know, that doesn't match up, I'm hoping it's going to be obvious, but it might not be because of how it is. So I'm just I'm kind of nervous.
I'm wondering if you can do this instead, is measure, if you've got a wafer, you know, one you have a wafer in, measure the difference in the key, measure that wafer, see what that difference is, and you know what to add to the difference between the cuts.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I think I might end up having to do that. I know I think it is, I want to say it's like either pin 1, 2, or 3, because I think those are the ones I was working on at the time, I think. But it's in my, you know, I have it all laid out, and I have it. Yeah, I kept each thing where it belonged, and then there's one that I'm just not sure of which one it is, and then I'll have to do all that and figure it out. It was sad. It was a sad day because I was just I think I had 3 pin stacks in it, and I was like, yes, I'm going up to 4 now. And boom, something flew out, and I was like, well, I can't even put it back in the lock body now because it might be the one pin that stops it from removing the core. So I was kind of bummed out. And it's hard to get them back into the Bible because they're so tiny. You know what I mean? I need that thing Marson had that you can use to put the pins in there and gently push them in.
What did he? I need to see that. I
That's
think
another thing I want to put into a shorter part is Marson talking about all his 3D stuff. Remember that?
Yeah, I wasn't.
Us.
Yeah, that was before I got on that day, and that's like that stuff I missed. So that would be good to.
Yeah, I'm going to put that up on there as well. So yeah, you're going to be seeing a couple things popping up on the channel here, and it's going to be stuff. Don't get annoyed with me, guys, but it's just stuff that I want to put up for because of the lives and because I think people should see that stuff. And so you're going to see stuff popping up. But you definitely want to still leave the notifications to all because you don't want to miss all the cool stuff we got that we're going to do, you know.
That giveaway coming up.
Yeah, the giveaway coming up, and Lockchuck, you got a giveaway going on, don't you?
Yep.
The Lockchuck 600.
Yep, ends next week.
Okay.
Probably draw next weekend.
Okay.
The judges are still out on one person's video.
What was the challenge?
Pick with a homemade tool.
Oh, wait, is that the one I entered already?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I entered the Lockchuck 500. Holy shit. Okay.
I think you did both or something.
Oh, maybe I did. Okay.
Yeah,
I just wanted to make sure I
key.
did it. Yeah, I used the key. Hey, technically, I filed that key from a blank key, so I very much considered that to be a homemade tool. You know,
that's why the judges are still out.
It's just shaped like a key. It still was handmade.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Hey, I thought that was a brilliant idea and a way to still enter the giveaway and have people watch it because people weren't about to watch it. They never watch any of my giveaway entries. I have to make them really cool and really inventive and trick people into watching. Basically.
Yeah, because you're like, you better watch close because it's going to be quick. It's just like, okay, what is she going to do? And then I was like,
Hey, I got a lot of views on that, and I was like, I was happy because I wanted people to know about your giveaway. I
appreciate it, but I was laughing. Oh my god! And then everybody was like, "Well,
yeah,
we'll have to wait and see on this one." And that's why I hadn't said nothing on it.
Yeah, that's fine. I honestly, I truly know in my heart that it doesn't count, but I did want to make it like silly and, you know, and goofy and be a jerk about it and make people watch and talk about it. And, you know, that's how you get the word spread. I figured, you know, that was my main goal. The goal wasn't to truly enter because, you know, I probably would want to donate my stuff anyways, although I am a greedy bastard when it comes to locks, so I would be like, no.
That's me. I'm like, okay, picks or something, and I'm like, oh, you're giving a lock away? No, I'm entering.
Yeah, so I'm like, maybe if it counts, I'll donate some stuff, but of course my greedy ass wants the locks, so I don't know, but truly...
Yeah, I figured you wanted those abloys. So.
Yeah, but truly, I kind of knew that it probably wouldn't count and all that. But honestly, though, I did just really want to get people to see it. And I was like, you gotta tell me, you gotta let me know. Do you think this is gonna count, guys? That's what gets people to be like, let me see what she did. So I figured they'd definitely watch if I tricked them. So I tricked a bunch of people into watching, basically. But it, you know, I did file that. I actually made the bidding too because it was 0 bidded when I got it.
Yeah,
And so I
remember
had to get,
saying that.
I had to get pins from different things. And then I spent a lot of time. I actually have a video of one of those locks that I did, and I showed how to file a key that way. And I made the video showing how to do it, but I don't know which one. I don't think it's the one I used because I did like 4 of those locks already to make the keys for. They're just so nice, but they don't come bitted, which pisses me off. So you got to make your own, which also pisses me off. And I don't have any other schlegs or whatever keyways these ones happen to be to even switch pins out from another lock and use that key. So I don't even have that. So I definitely needed to like file them down and make it match. But I ended up doing it. I think that's a great idea for if you've never done it. I think it's a great thing to try to do because it does teach you a lot about, you know, what's going on inside of a lock and how to, you know, how a 0-bitted lock actually works, how to open one. The key, like the 0-bitted key actually works on the 0-bitted lock, which I never knew that until I never knew that it worked. I had it and thought, oh, how am I get this open? And I was using a tool to push all the pins up and turn it. Meanwhile, I had the key and I never needed that tool. So, but I didn't know that, you know, so it's like those types of things. I learned a whole lot from getting that lock and having to figure it out. And I think that's such a cool thing for people. If you've never done it, is to get one of those and, you know, get it 0-bitted and work on it and really figure out how to make your key and how to do all that. Problem is they only send you one key blank. So you've got to be very careful when you're making your key and do it slowly if you're filing it so that you don't overfile. I mean, obviously, if you're making the pinning yourself, you can switch the pins if you accidentally do that, but it's better just to get it to where you want it and then carefully file it. But yeah, I actually made a video on that one because I thought it was pretty cool. I definitely recommend people to try it. And Jeff, actually, did you file yours, Jeff? Did you pin yours up and file your key, or did you end up, you know, using like I tried to do, was use pins and a key out of another lock like that? But I'm wondering about Jeff's because I sent him that. I sent him the 2 schlegs that didn't have any keys with them. Pissed me off because I wanted to get him one that had 0-bitted. And, you know, I thought, oh, Steve will love these. They're beautiful. And then I end up getting the 2 that don't have freaking keys. I was so mad. But then I ended up getting him a 3rd one to make up for it. So it was one that actually had a key blank with it. So I know I was hoping he was I mean, Steve makes all kind of stuff. I'm sure he had no issues doing that, filing a key. Steve's like a pro. So I think he's fine. But yeah, and I think that's why Steve talked to me on Discord, was because he was going to hop in here, and I totally missed. I was just like, Steve's on Discord, woohoo! And then I went about my business, and I forgot that he probably was going to hop in and talk to us, and I was so stupid I never sent him the link. Just right over my head, like in dumb.
He's still here.
You still here, yeah. Steve? Where you at? I didn't even think about that. I was so stupid. My bad, Steve. Let's see if Steve will pop in and say hi to us for a few minutes. Let's see. Discord and Steve. There he is. And he said, what's the link for the live? There is Steve, and he did ask me. I apologize, Steve. That was me being stupid. And J. Gabriel, thank you so much for your help and your donation. You're absolutely amazing, and you rock. Much appreciated. Holy cow.
Great soul.
What's that?
I was saying Jay, he's such a great soul. Personally, kind-hearted, and
yeah, he definitely is. He's one of the best people in Locksport. My computer that's hooked up to my camera doesn't work. What about your phone, Steve? You can always do your phone. No, Jeff, actually you didn't miss the stickers yet. Hashtag stickers. I got the bullshit and I forgot. We'll put this back up and then we're gonna draw. All right. Yes, Jay is the man. He is the freaking man. Maybe next week. Okay, that would be fine. I'll send you the link early on next week, Steve. And then this way, whatever time you get home or whatever, you can hop in. That would be awesome. But yeah, my apologies, Steve. I totally was like, oh, look, Steve's on Discord. Woohoo. And then forgot to check back. He's like, what's the link? And I never ended up texting him back until just now. Sorry, Steve. Yes, guys, you got to keep on me either in the chat. If I miss your Discord message, tell me in the chat to check Discord. And if I'm missing your chat messages, send me a message on Discord and tell me to look in the chat. Or whoever's with me, like Lockchuck, you can text Lockchuck and be like, will you tell this girl to look here?
And just start tagging him. Hey, knock, knock, let me in.
Oh my gosh.
I forgot which live it was on. Something I was trying to get on to somebody. And everybody in the chat was, hey, let him in. Hey, let's. And everybody was just going on.
Oh no! I think that was probably Race because I think they don't have a way to see the chat when they're on live. I think those guys have a problem like seeing chat when they're on live. So when they do their lives, they're like doing them blind. So the chat's going on, but they can't see the chat. And I think we'll have to ask them. That way they can tell us in the beginning of the live if they are not able to see the chat. Because I know they a lot of times I don't think they see it. Or
is that because of that restream, or is that just?
I don't know. I really don't know. I gotta check into that. I'm gonna do that this week and see.
I did look at restream, and it's only like, unless you pay the upper tier, you can only have one administrator. Like the basic package on StreamYard, you can have two, I think.
Yeah.
And that one, not till you get to the upper tier do you get another one.
Yeah, see, on this one, I was only allowed to add one person to the administrator. So I don't know if they say two, but they mean I'm automatically one because I own it, and then I'm allowed to add one person, which is stupid because they should let me add two people, not just one person, you know? Because that's what I thought. I could add a couple and it wouldn't let me.
Yeah, restream because it seats or something, I think.
Okay.
It's kind of weird. I was trying to read up on it when I heard Ray was using it because of the price gouging on this.
Yeah, I hope so many people leave StreamYard high and dry. I really hope for that because that was just crazy. They did upgrade to 1080, so I mean, I understand that, but they had the option for people to pay for 1080 if they wanted it in the next tier. So it's not like it's something that was brand new to them that they were implementing to help everybody. And that's why they raised their prices, because look, they already had it available. They just made it open to everyone with your package. But, you know, either way, you don't double. It was more than double. Like it was only $24 before. It's like, I think it's like 50 something now. I can't remember, but I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. It's just, and it's literally gave me no new anything. It didn't give me anything new except the 1080, which I didn't care about anyway. You know what I mean? We did just fine without it. Nobody even had an issue before. So yeah, I was really upset.
I'm assuming most people are probably watching on their phones. So what good does 1080 do you on a small screen?
Yeah, exactly. And so I'm just thinking, like, I'm very upset with it. I don't know. I mean, I can see jacking up the price and being like, hey guys, it's gonna be $35 now, you know? I mean, but more than doubling it is sickening to me, especially when it wasn't that much more that they gave. And it wasn't like I was asking for more. I was happy with what I had. They could have it said, like, if you want to keep the package you're at now, we're going to raise the price a bit, but you can keep what you've got. Then we're going to offer two more packages. One's going to be the upgraded basic, which is going to be this much. Like, they didn't even offer that. They were just like, yours is getting doubled. plus some, and then there's going to be another package as well, and that was all you're allowed. And I would do the free one, but then I can't share it with PW for her lives or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, I share this right now with PW. I let her do her stuff from here. And so, you know, I don't want to get rid of it if I don't have to, but you know, I can't. That's a lot of money. That's a lot.
Yeah.
You know,
and
that
free, you'll eat up your hours on one of your live streams.
Yeah, they only offer you so many hours. It's like, I looked at that and was like, that'll be gone I'll only be able to do one live a month, you know? And so that kind of sucks. And yeah, I'm just bummed out about it. And I'm not doing I'm not making a Patreon. And like, I have a Patreon for, I think, I can't remember. I had it for something when we first made them, I think for picking time, but I never used it. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to have another thing to deal with. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to manage a Patreon and worry about it to pay for this, you know? So I don't even want to do that. Like, I don't. And the one for picking time was just all automatic. I think Lockheed did something with it and it just automatically took the donations and then paid the StreamYard, but I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to do that. This has super stickers and super chats and super all this other shit. And then, you know, there's all kind of places to do donates, and I'm not going to do a Patreon as well. It's just too many things, you know, so I don't want to deal with it. So, but yeah, that ticked me off big time. We didn't, like I said, we didn't ask. And then still, they are not highlighting people that are talking. And that ticks me off. They did all the stuff that they did. So many people asked for them to highlight the speaker. And they still are not, you know. They're like
Zoom. When you're on a Zoom call, everybody highlights. I mean, the technology is there.
Yeah, exactly. I don't understand the big freaking deal of it. And like, if some people don't want it, then make it optional. Like, you make everything else optional. Make that optional, you know?
Yeah, if it's one person, yeah, you don't need yourself highlighting every time you talk. But, you know, unlike on these where you have multiple speakers, and especially you don't see everybody's face. I mean, you're the only one showing your face. And
yeah, it's getting to be, you know, they just really made it. I mean, I get it. The upgrades are necessary because they want to keep up with the other places and things, but bummed me out big time. So, yeah. Anybody wants stickers? Hashtag stickers. I'm going to draw. We got 28 entries and 37 people watching. I'm going to draw in about 2 seconds. 1,000.
SOL.
Yes, or you will be SOL, people. SOL. Here we go. All right, you're all SOL. Here we go.
And the winner is
Zeph. Yeah. Holy cow! Congratulations, Zeph. This is so fixed. Holy cow! Go ahead, Zeph. All right, Zeph stickers. Zeph has got to be like all up to date on stickers after this one. Holy cow! All right, Zeph. Congratulations, buddy.
Yeah. Zeph.
And this is for something for him. Did Dude leave? I don't know if Dude left or not. I wanted to ask him something if he didn't leave. If he left, I will ask him later. But yeah, congratulations, Zeph. Oh, look, he said, oh my gosh. You are a winner.
Oh, Dude's here.
Dude is here. Okay, Dude. I just wanted to ask you, are you in need of the plug followers and stuff? Is that what you're missing? Because I might have another set in here. That's what they're for, is for people that need them. So, I mean, I don't need them, but if you need them, I have a set of those, and I have, yeah, I got some stuff. If you need them, let me know. I'm starting to think this was all rigged. Now you know it is, huh, Zeph? Zeph keeps winning. Now you know it's rigged, huh, buddy? He's like, Lady Locks is playing favorites. I won again.
I used my card earlier, Zeph. And he gave it away.
That's right. That's right. You could have been winning every giveaway because you could have been on a winning streak. Now Zeph's going to be winning. You should enter a whole bunch of stuff, Zeph. Yes, dude. Let's see. I've got a Sparrow's plug follower. Not sure how good that one is. Okay. I think the thing I need to get the most is a vice. All right. Let me see what I can do. I might have a spare vice or 6 laying around over here. The Chuck vice. Yeah, I have some stuff, I'm sure. So let me see what I can do. I will get a hold of you on Discord, dude. I think you already yeah, I messaged you over there anyways because of getting you into the live. So I have your message there. I will we'll figure it out. We'll get you some stuff. So put this over here. All right. You can get that, and that'll be done. All right. So Zeph won stickers, and let's see. Axel won the 3D printed goodies. And yeah, we get dude hooked up with some stuff, and everybody will be hooked up. All right. Oh, Jeff doesn't have a Chuck Vice either. Hold up.
What?
What the hell? There is no way.
Yeah, when I was making that stuff for you, you should have said something.
Jeff. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to hunt down some Chuck Vices here. Okay. We're going to have to figure this out. Okay.
So the printers get ready to get started.
Yeah, dude. All right. Well, let's see. What is a Chuck Vice? Is that what 44 Delta prints? Yes. There's the Chuck Vice.
Some crazy
amazing.
guy designed it with the help of another crazy person.
You know what started all that is that he doesn't do Locksport anymore, but Pete, that crazy Pete, he was like, I got this round 3D printed vice. Did you want it? Because it's driving me crazy. And I was like, oh yeah, that'd be so cool. Because you know me, I'm like all about the 3D printed stuff. And then I got it, and it was like it kept tipping over, and I'm like, well, what the hell good is this? You know? And then you put something in Lock Chuck's head, and dude, he changed history with these Chuck Vices. I swear to God, like they're everywhere now. Lock Chuck's like, you know what? I got this.
I want to say it. Got it. Does Moki's thing they made and sell them some over there? Because I know Moki reached out and asked if he could sell them.
That's so crazy. Yeah, you really changed literally like the whole Locksport with the mini Chuck. It's insane. And the actual Chuck Vice was the first version, made not to tip. And then from there, you was just like, we need something smaller.
Yeah, I was like, this thing's too big. I mean, well, I'll try to shoot a base because I got. Yeah, there's the original base. I don't have it, but you had to get Steve to show you the picture of the one I designed for him.
Ooh.
It had pinning tray, plug holders, and everything all on that one.
Oh shoot!
Base.
That is genius. Yeah, Snake said there are 3 Chuck Vices in my house. Yes. Jay Gabriel needs a Cheeto disc detainer pick.
Oh,
Snake has.
Yeah. I can get him one of those because I've got a box full of them I need to get rid of.
Axel Panic, I'd like to remix the bass and make it my logo. There you go.
Yeah, Delta got the file to do that for people, so
Yeah.
I don't know if he's ever done it for anybody. I did send him the CAD file so he could, because he wanted to do that for some people.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, 44 Delta. If you just text him, he's on Discord. Yeah, he'll do that. He'll do that for you for sure. He makes all kind of stuff custom. If you just, if not everything, but he'll make you different colors or whatever. And if you have a good design that he can do, he'll fix it up for you. He made me those. He made me my little mini Lady Locks keychains. That was his idea. He kind of just come up with that. Like, wait, how about this? Because I like the snake cards, and I was like, oh, that'd be cool to make like the dragon, but just like not a card, but maybe just make the dragon. He was like, how about a keychain? And then he hooked that up for me. Made me so many of them, I couldn't believe it. They're all gone too. I gave them all away. So he gave me a bunch of those. But yeah, he'll hook it up. Yeah. It's a nip chuck style vice with clamps and pasties. I love it. Oh, that's so cool. He put my logo on some trays and glow filaments so the snake pops out. That is awesome, Snake.
That's cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah, and I'll say, so if anybody that doesn't know, yeah, hit up 44 Delta for that. I don't usually sell them, so I kind of decided early on that's not my thing. I'll design them, but I don't want to be selling them.
Yeah, that's a lot of work, and that's something you have to be dedicated to do and set up and things like that.
Yeah, that's why I put it out for anybody could print and do what they wanted with it.
Yeah, and that your version of the Cheetos pick is out there too, right?
Yeah, it's on Thingiverse too.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna say, Coffee Gone Wrong was saying about the disc pick. You should ask Eric about that too, because I bet you he will print you one.
What's that? For the van lock, or which one?
Oh yeah, which one? The Cheeto pick or the disc detainer pick? That's the one I'm wondering.
Oh, it's let's see, the disc detainer. It's based off a Talon pick design. Let me see if I got one laying somewhere handy.
Zeph said, my grandpa somehow took off the bathroom door with no tools or anything while my grandma slept, and nobody knows how he did it, not even him. Oh, okay. Let's see. Eddie B is heading out. Well, thank you, Eddie, for hanging out with us. Much appreciated. I hope you had some fun. Coffee Gone Wrong. Oh, it's okay. So you need the Cheeto pick. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you ask 44 Delta, he will probably do it for you. And I mean, if you've never gotten anything from him, his prices are honestly amazing. So, I think. Why did my
got a couple?
What? What's that, Luckchuck?
I'm saying that I may have a couple that I've already printed that I want to get rid of. So if people like, that's the Cheeto pick.
There you go. Yeah, Jake Gabriel's looking for one, and
yeah, I'll definitely hit Jay with one.
Yeah, and Coffee Gone Wrong, I think, is looking for a Cheeto one as well.
Yeah, these are not my This one's not my version. This is a straight Talon pick version. That's not the one I did.
Yeah.
The ones I did are, if I've got any left, they're gray. And
oh yeah.
So they're that style. Oops.
Oh yeah.
But
those are nice.
The difference is I use the RWB style dots versus the Talon Picks original is just straight lines. But,
yeah, I mean, in all honesty, they both get the job done. They're look, this detainer picking is ignorant. it's so ignorant and it's horrible because it's really hard. But those definitely work if you keep trying. Like, I never was able to do it when I first tried it with the Sparrows pick a long time ago. I tried it and I never could do it. And so I did a huge giveaway. I gave away my pick and all my shit, the locks I had and everything. And then, you know, moving forward, I really wanted to try it again, but I didn't want to invest money into getting a pick and like a really good pick. And so Lockchuck was kind enough to hook me up with one of his Cheeto picks, and Lockchuck knows I got all of them locks you sent me open with that Cheeto pick. Every one of them, other than the bigger ones that you sent like the second time around, because I hadn't practiced in a long time and I didn't even try to get those ones picked because I was doing other stuff, and then I ended up just sending them back. But honestly, if I could get those all done with the Cheetos pick, like, you guys can get all them picked. You just have to really, you know, keep at it and keep going with it, and you'll get them. But they are great. They are great. If you don't want to invest in them, like more expensive ones, like if you're planning on doing like picking to like brown and black belt, you'll probably have to get a better pick. But for what we've got going on, they're great. Like, they were a great design, and Lockchuck really hooked it up with circles and all that, so they both work really well.
I will preface it that you have to be able to make your own tips. I don't do the tips, so that's the thing. If you want them, you have to be able to grinder and everything else to make the tips.
Yeah, that's the hard part. I made the tip for the stupid, what do you call it, that diamond, and I was really getting fuck, man, I was so mad. I was ready to go, and boom, it just like, look at Steve. Oh my god, I love it. Steve is outside chilling. What is up, Steve?
Hey guys, just waiting for my wife to get home, so I figure I'd jump on real quick.
That's awesome. What are you up to? Just hanging out?
Yeah, just waiting for my wife to get home.
Nice.
Guess this is how it works with the phone.
Yeah. It works pretty good with the phone. I mean, we're going to be trying a service here coming up one day this week. I don't know yet. I don't know when, but we're going to give it a try. It'll be a mess. It's going to be a hot mess. I'm going to call it the Hot Mess, Lady Lock's Hot Mess live stream. Because that's what it's going to be. Let's see a tour, Steve. What we got going on here?
See if the cows come to visit.
Oh my god. Are these your cows?
No, neighbors' cows.
Oh, okay. Look how nice his yard is. I'm so jealous right now. Wow, Steve.
There's one cow.
Oh, nice. I think Steve locked out. I think you went too far from the house, Steve. Too far from the Wi-Fi.
Fuck, is this Animal Kingdom or fucking?
Hey, baby, can you shut my door a little bit? Because I heard you swearing in there.
No, I'm watching the show.
Oh, you're watching us.
What is this Animal fucking?
There it is. There's Steve's back.
Well, I got out of the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it. There's one coming.
Oh, I love it. Did they come over and hang out with you, Steve? Do you go over and...
Oh, there's the other one.
Them? That is so
down
cool.
and
Oh,
chew
yeah.
the cud together.
We get the apples and pears from the trees and go give them to them. They love them.
Oh, that is so cool.
They used to have goats, but they got rid of the goats. Now they have cows.
Dude, goats are creepy little guys. They're cute, but they are creepy as hell.
They can
Oh,
be mean,
jeez.
too.
Yeah, remember PW's encounter with the goat over on her channel? If you guys haven't seen it.
Sheep. That was wasn't that a sheep? That was Bud.
Yes,
Bud.
that's right. Bud the sheep.
ram.
Yeah, the ram. That's right. Yeah, he was insane.
I was dying. I was like, "Don't go in there." I could tell they were sitting around. I'm like, "Don't go, don't go!" And
Dude, I was too. I was so upset. I was like, "She's
Oh, no
gonna
tomatoes ready. What the heck? Oh, they're all green. Man.
Steve's got a nice yard, man.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
And
gonna look so nice.
right
in the
across
fall.
the street is a park.
Oh wow.
And they have the frisbee golf or disc golf
Yeah.
course out there, so you can hear them going all the time.
Oh wow. That's gorgeous. I love that. I love those little how she has the. Is that your wife that does the flowers, Steve?
Of course.
That is so nice. She does a great job. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's dark here and it's pouring rain, Snake, compared to there.
Yeah, I don't know what it's doing here. It's dark. Oh shit! It
The
is
sun's
dark
going
out
down.
here. Ooh. Yeah, it's getting dark. I guess it's 9 o'clock here. So, Snake said goats have crazy eyes. Yes, they do. See a goat in the dark with lights shining on their eyes. Yes, very creepy. Axel said the house is surrounded by cornfields. Just got harvested yesterday. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm in the city. I don't get to see any nice grass. No yard.
See.
It sucks. I miss it.
There's the backyard, way back the back.
Oh wow.
Way back there.
Wow. That's awesome, Steve. That's probably so peaceful there.
Yep.
Man.
Fun.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
really
this is
nice.
a quiet street.
Oh yeah, jeez. I'm loving it. Now I know where I'm going on a vacation. I'm gonna stop at Steve's house, pick all his locks, and hang out in his garden.
And there's, I don't know if you can see it through the trees, but there's mountains, the valley,
Oh,
of course.
wow.
There's mountains. Go skiing.
Wow.
People
That
walking
is-
by. Well, anyway, I figure get going.
All right, Steve. Well, thank you for popping on and hanging out and saying hello. Appreciate you.
Enjoy the week.
You too,
Yeah.
Steve. See you next week, buddy. And with that, I think we are going to end the live stream. We've got 5 hours exactly. Check that sheet
All right.
out. That was crazy. Talk about meant to be. All right. Well, I appreciate all of you guys for stopping in and hanging out with us. We had such a good turnout. So my plans for next week is this. Everybody who stops by the live stream, tag yourself a newer picker on one of the other things that you're hanging out in, like Facebook, or if you're on the Discord server or wherever, find a newer picker. Oh, check it out. Ryan Lab says, yeah, you popped up and I subbed. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Do you pick locks? I'm thinking you probably do. I'm going to say you're a lock picker. I wonder how I'm popping up with people randomly today. This is awesome. We need to recruit some more lock pickers, man. So yeah, everybody who's in the chat, next week, I task you with this. Next week, around Tuesday, you need to start hunting down a new picker and invite them to come on to the live stream. And then Thursday, make sure you remind them to hop in and hang out with us and tell them how fun we are. And, you know, bring them over. We need some new pickers over here to introduce them to, you know, all the stuff we could do to help them, and, you know, just so much fun we have on the live streams and broaden our horizons here. But I would love to someday see 100 freaking people in the chat. That is our goal, is to get 100 people in the chat. So I task you all with hunting down a newer picker to come on and hang out with us. Yeah. Okay, Ryan says hasn't picked locks. All right, and about since early 2K. Well, maybe this is your what do you call it? Maybe this is your chance to get back into it. Maybe this is like meant to be.
It's a sign that you should pick.
Yes. Since, you know, we popped up and here you are, you should join us. We have a great time picking, and we're just closing out for the night this week, but we are back here next week, same time, same place. And also, if you hit the notification button, you will know when I'm doing a random pop-up hot mess live, because it's going to be a hot mess since I'm trying out new software and all that crap. So it's going to be, yes, become one of us. I love it, Snake. Yes, become one of us. So guys, don't forget, everybody go hunt down a new picker, and like Snake says, make them become one of us. One of us. See? One of us. One of us. And I hope to see you all back here next week. And I hope to see some new pickers in the chat as well. So thank you all for joining. I hope you had a great time. I know I did. I know Lockchuck did. You had a great time. Yeah, see? Yeah. We always have fun. So no stalking new pickers, though. Yeah, don't stalk them. Don't stalk them. But, hunt them down and tell them get over here. All right, guys. I will see you all next week. Thank you so much for joining. And thank you to everybody who did the supers. I appreciate you guys so very much. And I will see you on the next one.